wrong resolution or something. Because doesn't the player vision box for Aura
Yeah, is your monitor 16:9 or is it 4:3? Because if your box is a square,
4:3 box all the time.
yeah, because you look like you have a 4:3 monitor right now.
Yeah.
It's good for 4:3.
But if not, then something's off with your aspect ratio. But if you have a 4:3 monitor, you're just SOL.
Oh my god, if I've been playing this game with the wrong aspect ratio.
Can other obs see how big my window is?
Every game. It's
No,
bad.
No, you can never mind. You can only see the players. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can only see the players.
Otherwise, they get really distracting with 4 obs.
All right, so Arya's gonna Rax expand, and we got a gateway and a gas here for Joel-chan. Like I said, I'm curious. I think Joel-chan is like D, but I don't know.
He's like low D.
Okay.
He's on my CPL team.
All right, well-
He's much. How do you say this? His builds and his game sense. He's like me. He's got better game sense than he does execution.
Mechanics and
by
stuff.
far.
Yeah. Okay.
But he's much better than me. Having said he's like me.
Nope.
Oh,
Pause.
God.
Incoming pause.
Okay, now is the good time to try and figure out my aspect ratio. I'll be right back.
He's got to pause and look at my stream and figure out what Arya's doing and go from there. People that pause at the beginning of the game on a regular basis are so annoying and so distracting. And hello to all my stream peeps. And I apologize, but not that much, for the Chipotle sounds. Because Chipotle is life. It is delicious. Do you see this? Just this delicious burrito here. Oh my god. Alright, so we got the CC going down. And still not a gas yet. I don't ever Rax FE. I don't actually know the gas timing. Chipotle sponsor. Ooh, Foxbat. I'm liking your train of thought, man. That's some good thinking. I think I need to get in some talks here. Chipotle comes to Brood War. Since apparently Fort Collins wasn't good enough to come to, I'll have to host a LAN with Chipotle in Fort Collins. With a Chipotle sponsor. And be like, what now, bitches? Whoa! Joel-chan's only got 2 on gas. Intentional or accident? Wait and find out. Hopefully it's intentional, but usually these things are not.
Yeah, that's not a build, right?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, there might be some variations where you would do that for a little while, but...
I guess if it's a super fast Nexus.
Oh, he's got a probe sitting here like he wants to make a robo or something. Nope, no, I don't know. Okay, he's gonna Nexus. Well, we'll see how long 2 probes stay on gas. If they stay on it for much longer, it's gonna be a little bit weird.
There he goes.
Did you put one on?
Yeah.
Okay, it might have been intentional. We'll have to ask him. Oh, he's bringing his goon back. Bunker at the front. Unfortunately, he's done 1 gate, so he doesn't really have a chance to put any sort of pressure on this.
What's the advantage of 1 gate? If they siege expand, you're ahead economically here.
The advantage of 1 gate is it's more economical. 2 gate, if you don't do some damage, you're a little bit behind sluggishly economically. But versus Rax FE, you can usually bring goons down, hold position in the bunker, and force a lot of repairing and stuff, and that kind of helps a little bit with the economy. And of course, especially at low levels, hold positioning in bunker with 4 and especially 5 or 6 goons is really strong because it takes almost constant attention to repair, and a lot of Terrans will mess that up, and they'll just lose. Also, Foxbat, that last game you played was pretty good. I don't know if you had a chance to go back and watch that, but you played pretty well overall. Just a little more like confidence with your pushing. Your bunker repair, though, that does need a little bit of work. You're going to get a lot of annoying losses if you start getting some abusive ladder tosses or abusive CPL tosses. If you haven't already. So Joel-chan's grabbing a second gateway. We're a bit late on the transfer of probes. Is it too big of a transfer? No. It's actually the perfect size. Tip of the cap, sir. Chapeau. Left 1 probe at each mineral. Alright, so Arya's just repairing his tank, but, you know, it's one gate, so no real pressure here. Third good coming across, and a fourth as well. And the 2 facts up for Arya. Looks like he's probably getting siege. Be very odd if he went for mines. Very ballsy. And especially since he doesn't have a starport or anything like that, I think we can safely assume there won't be mines. Oh, hey, it's Kakolza. Welcome.
What do you think of not stepping forward here? That's a, like, it's
Actually, where he
obviously
sieged the tank, he could, Arya could, Jolchan arguably could have gone for it. Now, the SCVs were very close, but he still probably could have sniped it. Might have been worth it. I don't think that was a good siege position by Arya. He probably should have sieged kind of between the barracks and the CC, where Dragoons couldn't have walked on top of it. But still, if he goes in with a bunker like that, he's going to lose 1 or 2 Dragoons. Now, that's worth a siege tank, unless the repair was really godly. Alright, so he's got his Robo up. He's got his Ops coming, so that looks good. What fraction of probes should you transfer to the Expo? Asks Okra. Basic rule is leave 1 per patch in your main, and transfer to have at least 1 per patch in your natural. So, if you have, 12 in your main, there's 9 minerals usually, so 3 go to the natural. If you have 25 in your main, then you would send, I would say, 7 to the natural. Because if you transfer more than that, you're going to go to like 2 probe saturation somewhere, and you're going to be like wasting time with it.
And then cut worker production at like 20 per base, right?
I would say until you're getting to C or D, or just finding you have like a 3 control group army, don't cut workers. It's better to just develop the habit of it.
Right. I regularly
Like the way I would do it is just make your workers max out, and if you find your army is too small, just like sack like 5 or 10 probes or something.
Okay. That seems.
You'll get a feel for it. If your probe production is like perfect, and you get a fairly fast third nexus, you can usually stop probes somewhere between about 100 and 130 supply. Alright, so he's got 3 gates. Supplying up fairly well. Arya's a B-level Terran here, so he's a pretty good supply gauge, and he's going to go drop her ass. There's some goons kind of in position, but not positioning to defend the main. And Ops coming on in. We'll see the 3rd command center here.
It sees the dropship as well.
Oh, did it? That's a pretty good site if it did. Yeah, okay.
If he's not.
He's moving his Dragoons, but he's not moving any back into the main. And he's going to have a lot of time to see it. He sees it, but he moved the wrong way. Alright, so first, assuming this was in a response to the dropship. Oh, I don't think this was. I think this is Deny the 3rd. I think he still doesn't actually know about this drop, so an unfortunate, pretty big miss here from Jolchan. Unfortunately, Arya attacks the observatory, so he's really giving Jolchan a lot of warning time here. But still, a lot of probes are going to go down here. Okay, good. He is transferring the 2nd set, but unfortunately this drop just went unnoticed for a very long period of time, so Arya already getting his money worth out of this drop. And I'm going to come down here, going to lay some mines around in front of the gateways. Some goons arriving, but will the vultures try to run by? There is a little bit of gap in that ramp to try to run by, but nah. Just going to move over here. He's getting some mines off and being generally disruptive. Jolchan doing a pretty good job, though. Keeping his money low during this attack, not overly stressing. But unfortunately, he has lost a decent bit of eco. Did he snipe the dropship on the way back? He might have. I'm looking for it, and I don't see it. Although sometimes dropships ends up in weird positions. Alright, so probes are coming back reasonably on time. And Archive started, but no Stargate. Will this be Templar tech? If it's not, then it's a little bit of a mistake. And here comes Arya, just confidently going to come over here. These goons are going to die, so a little bit late to run those away. Uh-oh. Jolchan's going the wrong way with them. Ah! He might save one. Unfortunately for Jolchan, there's a circuit breaker, and he got the absolute worst spawn possible. And this was probably the first major thing I want to talk about for Jolchan. Jolchan, you took what would be, I guess you could say, quote-unquote, your natural 3rd on Circuit Breaker. But in all honesty, it's not that great of a 3rd because it's a mineral only. And in this particular set of positions, it is absolutely the worst possible base you could choose. Because Terran is just going to expand right on over towards you. and they're just going to they're going to take this fourth base easily, and they're just going to slow siege, and basically by the time they have their fourth, they're already sieging your third base, and it's not a good base to take. So definitely you always want to expand away from Terran, and that becomes even more true on a map like Circuit Breaker. But this is just... Go ahead.
The other thing is the lack of, what'd you call it, sweeping. There's
Yeah.
nothing on the map.
But these are hard positions to play against Terran on. Uh-oh. A few vultures getting here doing some pretty good damage. Unfortunately, they turn to attack the cannon here for Arya. This is a map where I would consider playing, like, if you get these kind of spawns, I would consider doing some sort of aggressive play or playing gateway toss or whatever. This is not the map where I would recommend macroing up to 200 if you have this set of positions here. Jolchan doing alright though. He is still maintaining a nice cozy little supply lead. And considering he's lost some workers and been harassed, that's doing alright. Because like I said, I mean, Arya's a solid enough Terran that his macro benchmark is going to be decent. And Jolchan also has some obs in good places here. And he's got his Arbiter Tech up, now he's got his Stargate. Reasonable timing on that Arbiter Tech. Could be a little bit faster. But not like bad by any means. Oh, and Arya is moving out here, but with a very small portion of his army, which is quite interesting. He's leaving a lot of tanks at home. I don't know what he's doing. I don't like it. He does have mines, though, against some key points, but I still don't like it. I don't agree with this decision to just sit a group of tanks out in the open map, especially because he doesn't actually have any mines between Jolchan's third and his third. So, like, Jolchan could run a whole army there, and then those tanks are just sitting in the middle, very, very out of position.
You've been saying this, Arya's got great macro, but he really doesn't, judging by the bank.
Well, now it's slipping a little bit. He's laying mines a little bit too much. But, like, he's going to do a reasonable job probing up and those kind of things. I mean, obviously now, you know, you can see his money's run quite high. He just hasn't added enough factories. And he is going to get a probable Nexus kill here. And unfortunately, Jolchan reacts by sending Zealots. And there's enough Vultures here that if Arya chooses to micro this, he will actually be able to kill the Zealots. He's actually not going to kill the Nexus unless he kills these Zealots. But let's see if he chooses to micro this. Well, it depends on how many Vultures he loses. Not paying attention to any of them right now. Okay, now there's maybe a few too many. He's trying to just get the Nexus. He probably just assumed there were Dragoons coming. But he's not going to be able to get the Nexus now. Unfortunately, he didn't lay some mines either. That would have really helped. So that was a bit of a mistake from Arya there to not lay the mines, and then whatever, because he would have gotten the Nexus for sure. I said I still don't like this setting half your tanks in the middle of the map with not very many mines. It's just pretty vulnerable for Arya. I think he's playing perhaps a bit overconfident here against Jolchan. And then in Jolchan's case, oh, big mine going off, but he does have an obs there now. Probably should be looking at having a fourth base at this point. Oh, actually, never mind. He's got one. I lied. He's got one. So that part is good.
Died, but he does have one.
Alright, so he at least is sending some probes down there. Now, there's not an escort for these probes, which I don't like. If there was Vultures out on the map with a good Terran and a few more mines, 100% those probes die every time. So he really should be escorting those probes with a group of Dragoons, especially for a transfer of that distance. But he's doing a reasonable job here. He's moving around the map. He's sweeping out the mines. Losing a few goons here and there. He's macroing very hard, though. I mean, you can see he's got a solid supply advantage. Granted, Arya has a 2k bank. And now he's... I guess he just didn't place his buildings very well because he doesn't have room for his factories. He's actually being forced to add, like, factories outside. This is going to be very awkward macro the rest of the game for Arya, to be honest.
Yeah, he built all his supply depots in the lower part. You gotta build them up at the
Yeah.
top.
Yeah, I don't know why he did that. He obviously knows the map, too. I don't even think he can transfer workers away. It's like a tight wall. It's pretty weird. I don't know why Arya did that. So far, I'm having a pretty hard time thinking Jolchan is D, though.
You're right. He is playing really well.
This feels more like a high D or low C player. This basically feels like 1500 type play. You know, there's some things that I guess are a bit weird that a better player would probably do differently, but all right. Well, Jolchan is getting attacked. He's probably going to lose his Nexus, but we'll see if he goes in here. And there's a lot of tanks and very few vultures, and Jolchan has a lot of zealots. He could definitely consider attacking that position, especially going in there and dropping one good stasis on that cluster of tanks, and then moving in. But it looks like he wants to go deal with these vultures first, and I can understand why. But again, with that obs there, possibly a missed opportunity there for Jolchan. But he's going to come over here and clean this out. Hey, it's trapped in C. And Demore Shang, 1500, play high C, low B. Wait, what? I don't know what that's in reference to. Uh oh, the vultures are leaking away. Oh, he's trying to get behind to kill the Nexus. Can I get it? Nope. Not gonna happen. And Jolchan brings some of his units back. I overall like the way he's playing. Arya's opted to take a very slow 4th base, which is kind of interesting. Most Terrans on Circuit Breaker will just quickly creep towards that base, but Arya has not done that. And we'll see if Jolchan decides to eventually attack these tanks that are sitting out here, still reasonably undefended. Unfortunately now, though, Arya has quite a few more vultures ready to reinforce at the natural, so the attack won't be as strong because Arya will be able to reinforce almost immediately. It won't necessarily work out the way it would have before.
He hasn't spread his rallies. He's blocking himself in. He's stacked.
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe that's why, actually. I don't know. A few of his tanks were sitting there, though, not rallied. Alright, now he's getting everything else to come out on the map. It looks like he's ready to go push. We've got nothing for Protoss. We have 2-1 for Arya. We got 2-1 for Arya. Protoss is working on at least an upgrade. No sign of a recall anywhere. Looking to just use his obs defensively. And we'll just have to see how this engagement works out. Circuit Breaker genuinely confuses me, though, because it's an open map. Like, it's as open as center as you can be. And, like, the classic feature of Circuit Breaker is Protoss attacking into Terrans like this and just outright dying. Alright, there's not many mines out in front of this army, so there's definitely a chance for this to do some damage. But Jolchan is move commanding in his zealots way too much, but still doing a lot of damage in an unbelievably late siege here. But now is the point. Jolchan needs to pull back, but he is waiting too long here, so he's going to lose most of his goons. Waits about a volley and a half too long, and this puts Arya in a pretty commanding position. Does put down a nice late stasis, though. Anything to keep those tanks off of his back. Elmaster says stuff and then catches up in chat. Yeah, there can be some truth to this. And we got a 4th base for Arya, who's actually expanding away from Protoss, which is a bit interesting. Jolchan has added gates over here, still macroing pretty well. And Arya, 100 APM, classic Arya. So it is possible, guys, to be B rank with 100 APM. You can do it. All right, let's see where Arya goes with this. I'm surprised he did not push a little bit more aggressively here, but I guess he just wants to set up and have that 4th base. Is Terran's 3rd cut off? Actually, yeah, it might be. It might be. Arya's doing very weird things with his buildings. His SCV transfer had to go out this way. It would get stuck if it tried to go... Actually, maybe it could pass through there. I forget. Alright, so we're having a small engagement over here. It's all Dragoons, though. Jolchan needs to back up, and he does do so. But a probe transfer here is coming. It's in danger of being intercepted, but the tanks were actually busy attacking something else, so the probes sneak by unnoticed. And now a bunch of Zealots coming in, but without many Dragoons, and there are a lot of Vultures here, although the army of Arya is definitely not fighting all together. Fortunately, Vultures shred Zealots right up, so Arya continues to move forward here. And whoa, that was a whiff of an EMP. Alright, Jolchan is having a hard time. Overall, I've liked Jolchan's attempts at engagements. He needs to back up just a smidge faster, but it's not terrible. But he's still having a hard time dealing with this army. And this last attack definitely did not get everything together. He kind of attacked with one group, and then with a second group, and then with a third group. Nothing bad I can really say about his macro. I'm trying to look at his probe saturation, maybe a little bit faster probe transfers and such things, but overall he spent his money pretty well. But he seems to be kind of close to broke and doesn't really have an army or supply, so I don't think he's going to be able to save this 4th base unless he's able to have a very good recall or attempt something like that. He does have an arbiter that almost has enough energy to recall, but he's only got a control group of units out on the map, and I don't still think there's a response in this army. So he's going to lose his bottom bases, and with that, he's pretty much going to lose the game. And really, more than anything, that kind of goes back to that first engagement. It was a pretty decent engagement until he just stayed a little bit too long. You really have to back up the second you realize those zealots are going to die. And so Arya's just going to roll on in here, start killing off the gateways. And there's just no real option for Joltan. He's got like a control group and a half out now, but you can see he just doesn't have a lot of money. Like I said, some of his bases, he's got a decent number of bases. Probably needed just a few more probes each one. I'd say it looks like he's about maybe 15 probes short.
Left
But
a ton
yeah,
of probes in his natural, and that's why he doesn't have enough.
yeah, that's hurting him a little bit too. He's got a few in the main. I mean, that's kind of normal, but yeah, when you're running low on money, it becomes very important to transfer those guys ASAPly. So this base is done for, and unfortunately he's now reduced to 1 base of gateways. He is denying a 5th base attempt here from Arya. Looks like he'll probably kill it if he chooses to target fire it, but it might be too late now. He's not target firing though, so there's a good chance he can get away. And you can see he's still at 114 supply with very minimal money right now. He's only mining from 1 base, 1.5 bases, and at this point is obviously going to die. Looks like he has about a control group against a max Terran. Actually, he should have more than that, though. Well, he's got some supply in Arbiters. And Arya grouping up for the final death blow. I'd get jealous. I might be up for that depending on how long this goes. I could see myself playing a few games. Alright, trying to transfer these probes away, but Arya splits off a few tanks, and is more or less just no-sieging what remains of Protoss here. And force him back across the bridge. 1 stasis goes down, but it doesn't really matter. The last base here for Joltan is falling. Or, I guess there's a base here, but you can see he's only been mining this base the entire time with 4 probes. So definitely didn't get enough probes sent to his 3rd. I think there were some economy things that need to be tightened up. And then just a little bit of work on those engagements.
GG.
Arya, what were you doing with your building placements? You had like your probes walled in, you had your 3rd like walled off, you only had like 6 factories, dude. You had some of the weirdest building placement.
I'll be honest, I never really figured out how to do circuit breakers,
We should have Okra versus Wiz. I think that would be a pretty fair matchup.
Yeah.
I disagree. I'm in terrible shape right now, but okay.
Believe in yourself.
Believe in yourself.
It's fine.
I do.
I mean,
but-
even Colin Mather
What race?
believed in himself.
What race you going, DMAC? Is he going random?
No, DMAC is DMAC wizard?
I guess so.
No, ID is.
Oh, hey, we got Kanzaki here. Kanzaki T and lift.
Well, I mean, okay. Any T just play. It'll be fine.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay, it's the
we go.
TVP want circuit breaker.
Of all the matchups that would be hard for Wizard, though, this would be the hardest one.
This is definitely not Wizard though. DMAC is like sea level, I think, so it's about to be a roll.
Wait, DMAC is not Wizard?
Yeah, DMAC is
No,
not
ID1 is Wizard.
Oh, shit. Sorry, Wizard.
The lag.
That's pretty bad. Oh, we sent DMAC to play Arya. Oh, okay. No, I'm trying to keep this to just DE or just FE and D players playing most of the time. Unless there's just no options or we need to like be able to demonstrate a particular concept. Sorry, I'm not watching the chat a ton yet because I'm still eating the popcorn and it's like there's literally no place I can put the phone that's not being blocked by the giant ass popcorn bowl.
Don't blame you on that.
Alright, so Okra's been doing a decent job learning the game. He's apparently reasonably new, but he's been learning at a pretty fast rate. I think we need to have some obs start dropping out here. Let's have obs go out, guys.
Okay. Alright, I left.
Oh, it shows DMAC is the one that's got the latency, but we'll see what's going on. I think it's mostly between the two players. Alright, I'm going to pop out as well, and we'll see if they continue to lag, but I'm showing a lot of lag from DMAC. If it gets smooth, it means there's just no way they can play with 3 people. Or more.
Now I'll just go ahead and watch the chat for you. Since you're busy eating popcorn and watching.
Dude, never lag out.
Also, Baba said that DMAC drops regularly.
Hold on,
Oh,
so
DMAC drops
Master-
regularly, yeah.
Should we try again?
So I guess DMAC's net was really struggling.
Bro, you don't want D.
Yeah, I don't really.
Hey, check meter.
I just have Discord and the game going, so I don't think I'm lagging too badly.
Alright, we'll move Arya up to players.
Yep. All T lift.
So I'm doing checkmate now? Or back with DMAC?
Alright, so we're going to have Arya. Okra needs to go T and lift. Okra.
Oh, wait, I don't
Oh wait, we have a Obs left.
I mean, I quit the last game because El Master dropped out, but
Yeah, well, we all left because there was too much lag. Okay, you're going to obs this one. DMAC's going to play Arya, and then we'll put you in against, like, Checkmater or Wizard or
Wait,
somebody for the
what?
next game.
I thought I was lifting.
No, you're playing.
okay.
Checkmater. Alright. Demorse, you know what to do. Terran and lift, please.
I got you.
Demorse, Terran, and lift. There we go. Alright.
My bad.
Okay. DMAC versus Arya. Although Okra is going to have some... Well, actually, maybe we'll see if this lags. We'll just see what happens. Alright, for the moment it's playable. Nope. Throw King is a Protoss player. He's obsing. That helped a little. I don't know if it made it perfect, but it made it a little better. Alright, so I think these two players are reasonably evenly matched. I don't think Arya or DMAC are. I think they're both around B. So Arya with the racks expand. Or possibly just the forward racks. And DMAC will do the racks fairly forward in his own base. DMAC dropped to C not too long ago, but was 1700. Yeah. So he can hit B. Arya can hit B. Like I said, should be reasonably evenly matched. It's funny that Arya spams 500 APM and then plays at 100. And then DMAC obviously is not particularly into spam.
This is completely unrelated to the game, but since we're not doing anything too important yet, how do you guys get all the SEVs to lift?
Get all the SCVs to what?
All the SEVs to die, where like the two attack each other at the same time.
Oh, I don't know. It's probably just timing, but maybe there's a trick to it. There's also a cool trick you can get to do where you get your SCVs to like dance around the gas. It has to do with getting them to follow each other, but I don't quite know how to do it. But you can get all 4 of your SCVs to dance around the gas in like this perfect smooth circle.
That's pretty good.
Alright, so DMAC is actually increasing his spam / speed as we go along, and of course Arya is dropping APM. Nope, not like that. I don't even know. Oh, like that, yeah, okay. Not like that, though. What the hell? Oh, okay. Alright, so command center and factory here. So yeah, Arya with the rack CC. DMAC with the... for a second I thought he was building command center here. I was like, holy shit. I was like, 1 vulture double? What is this? And of course a bunker for Arya here. This reminds me of a game today so far in BSL when we had Inca playing against... shoot, Raynor. But I imagine there will be tanks in this game. We can see DMAC is already getting an add-on here for his factory. For his factory. Barracks floating on down, but not in the correct direction. It looks like DMAC has started to divert it correctly now. And Arya has his factory done, not going immediately for any sort of add-on. He actually got enough money for another factory, but he's going to build a starport. So looking to use that Wraith to deal with any early aggression. But there's not going to be any early aggression because DMAC is on just 1 factory and appears to be making a tank in all likelihood. I do remember that ladder name, Trapped in C, 2-fac Shakur. Arya's going to go 2-port behind this, so he's going to go heavy Wraith commitment. And it's still going to be a while before the barracks sees it. However, DMAC has a starport. And he has another one here. Is this an overtransfer? Hell yes, that was an overtransfer. That was like a massive overtransfer. What? I don't know why DMAC would do that. DMAC, you're supposed to know better, man. You're like 1700, bro. Oh, future. Hey, thanks. Alright, so both players are actually opting to go double star part behind this. Now, he did get a tank, and he probably got seed mode. But we'll just have to wait and see. And that barracks is gradually going to be coming in. Just floating on here. And it's basically going to promptly die to a couple of wraiths, so probably land it, honestly, once he sees that it's 2-port, knowing that it's not going to get out alive. Make Arya a decision. Does he go immediately across and do some wraiths harass of his own, or does he just kill the barracks? But we'll wait and see here. And the second second starboard about to finish here for DMAC. So they're going to be on reasonably even footing. Of course, Arya with a little bit stronger economy, having gone for that rack CC. And DMAC looking to be a bit deficient in SCVs here, and he's actually cutting a decent number. So Arya's getting into a pretty good position economically. And yeah, as I expected, DMAC is just going to land that barracks. He knows he's seen what he needs to see now. He's not getting out alive. Arya has a tank, though, so that's going to help clean this up quite a bit faster. He's actually going to attack it with an SCV, too. What? And, maybe he brought the tank back. I don't know why DMAC made the Marine. Just he wants to scout the rest of the base. Alright. I mean, you know. I guess if you really want to scout the rest of the base, that's one way to do it. So he is going to opt to do just that. And hey, Mr. Wizard, thank you for subscribing. And DMAC has indeed opted to build a command center here. Will Arya see it, though? Let's find out. Oh, he's going to see it! Is he going to respond to it? Yes, he is! So he's going to be able to get some SCV kills, because let's face it, there's not a Goliath. Whoa, he's running from his natural, which doesn't make any sense, because the natural's not under attack. It's this base that's under attack, trying to stop these turrets from getting up, and doing a pretty good job of it. So all the SCVs here dying. DMAC refusing to transfer SCVs. And I don't think this turret's going to get up, and I know this one isn't. So, he's trying to ninja another one over here. Interesting decision-making here from DMAC, who is being badly punished for trying to take this base. And DMAC's wraiths are just not out yet. 2 more coming in here to reinforce for Arya. Actually, now this turret is going to finally get up, and Arya needs to respond, but he's actually going to lose a wraith. So a little bit sluggish on the reactions there, and Arya does not seem to be at his best today. He's normally a little bit sharper than this. He's a B-level player, one of the slowest B-level players I know, especially for a B-level Terran. But this is more sluggish than I'm used to seeing him. He seems to be struggling to do anything today, keeping his money low or anything of that nature. But he gets a bunch of SCV kills here. We obviously lost one of the wraiths. We see 5 kills, so at least 5 kills. I think the other wraith had 3 or 4 on it, so 8 or 9 SCVs already. But he does know his opponent has a third base, going to respond with a third base in kind. And DMAC he's not rebuilt any SCVs in his main base, which is part of the reason for the supply discrepancy here. He's sitting on just 6 SCVs overtransferred. Like, his saturation gets better the further you go away from his main, which is almost always the inverse of what you normally see. So DMAC, I guess, just likes to transfer SCVs and not make them. Definitely needs to work on that a little bit. Oh, we got Doc Holiday TV in here. Good shit, man. Good dude. He casts, watch him, he casts CPL, he casts, I should know some of the other leagues he casts. I think I've seen him helping out on STPL. He ran recently the Africa tournament, one of the first times Africa has, or maybe the first time Africa has sponsored a foreign tournament. It was a well-run event, so yeah, gotta give some credit for cool things that are happening. Definitely someone you want to follow on Twitch. Obviously, you guys all just came from Future Stream, so you know Future. And I'm going to hope everybody knows people like Zero. If you don't know Zero, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Yeah, I do kind of agree with Babu, who says Wraith is not conductive to Arya's playstyle. Dropping down, he's trying to overtake Evil Eye for just slowest APM outright. We are at 90 APM. He is a B player. Which is, yeah, that's not something you see every day, in all honesty. Especially a Terran player. Like, okay, a 90 APM B Protoss, yeah, alright. But a 90 APM, 100 APM B Terran? Whew. 7 wraiths doing absolutely nothing. Still didn't, he could go and harass the natural even. Maybe not though. These wraiths are starting to accrue in here. We've got an upgrade coming here in the armory. And an upgrade coming for Tyler as well. And he is going to pick off the eBay. And still no response here. DMAC just wants to hide until he has Wraith advantage. And now maybe he'll spring the trap here because he's got equal Wraith numbers. Maybe he just wants the Wraiths to come in and take like a hit on the turret and then go for it. Let's see here. Does he have Cloak done? Okay, he cloaks first and it just immediately shoots down one Wraith. And then we got to battle the cloaking. Scans go down, but it's definitely DMAC getting the shots off, doing the moving shot micro right now as Arya tries to run these race away. He's forced to put down another scan. The race will quickly exit the area of the scan, though, but DMAC drastically reducing that wraith count. Arya starting to transition out of these wraiths a little bit, not producing from both ports. DMAC still very far behind. Has still not made it. Okay, he's made like 1 SCV in the main or 2. Just doesn't seem to like making SCVs. It's for what otherwise looks like okay play. I don't know what to say. This is like D-level SCV production. Other parts of his play look fine, but the SCV production is really abysmal. I mean, Arya's 50 supply ahead. Yeah, he killed some SCVs, but he shouldn't be 50 supply ahead. And a 5th factory here going up for Arya is working on his double upgrades. He actually is going to keep producing Wraiths. Or maybe slip out of Valkyrie, but I kind of doubt it. It has 4 or 5 turrets here. Wraiths can't go in here and do anything. DMAX sees that and is going to quickly turn around. God, this guy hates SCVs. Just hates them. He's got 9 here, 1 per patch here. Or 1 over 1 per patch. He's just reached 1 per patch in the main at the 11-minute mark. And he is about at 1 per patch, so he's basically just a 1 per patch player. That's like 30 SCVs. He should have like 70 right now. I think he would be winning this game pretty easily, in fact, given how he got this Super Ninja 3rd base. But now Arya's also got a 3rd base and 3rd gas of his own. He's actually got 4 bases and should be exploding in supply here shortly. Now, he doesn't have these tanks sieged up, so DMAC is going to be able to just come across the map here and siege up at the 3rd base, or 4th base here. So Arya is going to say goodbye to his gas. Pretty poor scouting here from Arya, and it's going to cost him. It's gonna cost him. Now, if he wants to break this, well, he's gonna have to sacrifice a lot of stuff, and honestly, might not even have the forces needed to break it. Now, he wants to go in here, and he does have first dibs on scan, but guess who else has a scanner? That's right, DMAC does, so the rates are gonna go down, and let's see if there's enough units here. Maybe there are gonna be enough vultures here for Arya, but remember, the wraiths are still alive now, and some Goliaths coming up here for Arya, and he is gonna target down those Goliaths, is DMAC. And it looks like this will get cleaned up just a little more than I thought, but it's going to cost Arya most of his army, and most of the turrets have fallen down, so the Wraiths actually are going to have free reign over this base as well. Arya desperately rebuilding turrets, though. And that Goliath's going to fall down. Unfortunately, DMAC didn't reinforce this, or he would have been killing this base right now. And moving up to a significant advantage, having 3 gas bases to 2. But it did not work out that way, so that is not the case. So, still, whatever. And I don't know about that, Kanzaki. I don't know about that. You're pretty solid in some ways, man. Alright, here comes the set of race. I don't know what they're doing. There we go. Realizes this... Whoa! A little bit of hesitation cost him an extra Goliath. I don't know why he thought maybe he should... Like, he went... It was like he was going to fly over the natural. Okay. And then he saw the Goliath and turned around, and then he tried to fly back over the natural. That was an odd bit of Wraith decision-making. He's taking the gas before... Is he floating a CC? What? Is he going to distance mine gas? Is he just going to, like, distance mine gas? What is going on here? Why is there... What is this? Alright, it looks like he's going to expand over here. But he doesn't, like, have any money to expand, because he still hasn't made any SCVs. It kind of makes me wonder what Arya is doing, though. Has Arya done a really poor job with his SCVs, too? It doesn't look like it. But his supply, for a 4-base player that has okay saturation, he should be further ahead in supply than he is. He's sitting oddly back, though. He's just playing weird. This is not the Arya I'm used to seeing. I don't really understand what he's doing. He refuses to put units even at this base. And he's sitting back here. So, like, DMAC is going to get this free contain. It's been a very strange game so far from Arya. So DMAC just going to walk on down here and get free siege position. But look at the problem is the DMAC doesn't have any units. He's got 2 tanks and like 6 vultures. It's 15 minutes. He's got 3 bases. He's making a 4th. He's maybe going to make this base. And Tyler is just trying to walk up the hill and win the fight, which he might do because there's just not enough units here. And yeah, all right. So Tyler's able to win that fight. 1-1 here. What does DMAC have? Well, he's not going to have any ship weapons, I don't think. Also 1-1. Are we upgrading? Yes, no. Yes, yes. A little better upgrades here for Arya. And surprisingly, DMAC has not opted to continue to go at this gas. But he is probably confused. He's probably like, what is going on here? Why is this guy not out on the map? And finally, Arya decides, okay, maybe I should actually be out on the map. And yeah, DMAC has quite a gas bank as well for a TVT. You don't usually see 2K gas banks in TVT. But I guess that's what happens when you have like the 0 SCVs. And it's not like he's made that many vultures. Alright, so now Arya just has a lot more shit and pushing across the map. He has literally just no sieging, and Arya, or DMAC just doesn't have any tanks. So yeah, I think this is just going to work here for Arya. And pretty much that's going to be everything that DMAC has. And so he loses this base. And might just get walked over, I guess, because he... I don't know. I don't know what's going on here with DMAC. Like, he's spending his money, but I don't know what on. I guess it must just all be on, like, CCs and other things, and he's got such a weak economy that these investments in CCs are basically, like, preventing him from being able to spend his gas. Also, only one shop has been a bit of an issue here. But too many minerals going to other things, not enough minerals going to tanks. And he's really paying the price for it. He's at 84 supply with no money. So now Arya is in basically total control of this game. Arya's macro is, I guess you could say, good for someone that has 100 APM. Like, I literally don't think the guy knows what spam is, but still. But still. Oh, we can guess what he did here. Alright, so DMAC has, like, no units at all. He's so broke. He's got so few SCVs. What is this? I don't understand how DMAC is B, in all honesty. I feel like he could be C at best. Because, well, he, like, doesn't make any SCVs. And he plays macro style. Like, if he was an aggressive dude that had, like, baller micro, I'd say, okay, I can see B out of this. But he just played, like, a very macro-oriented style of play with, like, no SCVs. I just don't see how you don't get run over routinely. Like Arya was doing all the wrong things strategically, in my opinion, or most of the wrong things strategically, just sitting back, doing all the things he wouldn't do in TVT. Oh, he's a random main? Okay, well, if he's not a Terran player, then, and he's getting TVT, then there's just a possibility he just doesn't know what's going on. That would make some sense. He has moved over here, though, and killed this base off here for Tyler, which is annoying, but he just flat out doesn't have enough stuff. He's losing more bases. He's trying to build factories over here, but he doesn't need factories. He's got 300 minerals. He can't even produce from all of his factories that he has. So, yeah. He's really dead. He's really dead. He's actually going to clear this out, though. He's going to call... Oh, no, he's going to hesitate and lose, like, 4 Goliaths instead, actually. So, Arya just finishing off the mining here. Yeah, no sense in lifting the CC. It would just die faster to Goliaths. And the Wraiths are going to come over here and find a few turrets. And now DMAC is well and truly broke. He has 0... Well, okay, he doesn't have 0 mining, but he has, like, his minimal 2-base mining. This is an idea of his SCV saturation. 18 minutes. 18 minutes, and he still has, like, a fifth of his minerals here and half of his minerals in his natural at 18 minutes. At 19 minutes. SCV saturation issues for real. I don't know why he's still playing. He's very dead. I guess he's going to do 1 attack and GG. Tyler has some defense here, so he'll be alright. He doesn't have much here, though. He's a little out of position, a little sloppy with these rallies. So we'll see. Okay, never mind. He's going to try to go in here. But there's a lot of siege tanks. He might... DMAC might kill this, but the reinforcements will make it over in time, I think, and be able to clean this up. Alright, let's see how this goes. Actually, he's going to hesitate, and he's got to attack. Like, he's got nothing left. Or he's going to keep playing, I guess. Okay. Okay. Well, there's only 1 tank here. There's only 1 tank here, and now, of course, Arya's bringing his units back over, and he's going to try to target the tank down with vultures. Obviously, that's not going to work. Both players are at 2-0. They do have that critical upgrade here. And Arya just keeping some stuff all over the map in random locations, but he has not prevented DMAC from moving out across the bridge, and DMAC is just going to ninja to the bottom. But let's face it, I mean, DMAC he doesn't have any supply. There's nothing he can do. Absolutely nothing he can do. Insane Zerg, or you can call it Insane Zerg. And a transfer coming down here, but guess what? There's a few vultures coming to intercept. And, well, DMAC is going to find this army here from Arya, and he's going to eat it for lunch because it's a little too small to be moving around the map by itself. Needs to pull everything back, but now just siege, or just run the tank in. Okay. And Arya's trying to collect the rest of his army here. That is so many Goliaths and so few tanks. Very, very strange playstyle. It feels like I'm watching, like, I don't know, some attempt to play like a Protoss. Way more tanks here for Arya. He's going to siege up, and that should take down most of the Goliaths here because, well, Goliaths don't fight very well against siege tanks. And the siege much later for DMAC might come close to trading out, but that's like all DMAC has now. 67 supply. Vultures in here eating SCVs. And Tyler now in complete control of the game. Really should be GG about now, but it looks like DMAC is feeling that fantasy love, channeling his inner kicks, and staying to fight till the last. So I don't know. The only thing I can really say there for DMAC is make more tanks and mostly make more SCVs. Like, God, if he can really get to B making those kind of SCVs with like this sort of poor economy, he's gonna ignore these tanks in the middle of the map. Just come on down here. Still not mined out. 22 minutes, and he's still got minerals in his main base at 22 minutes. Still has minerals. Unbelievable. Unbelievable lack of SCVs. I mean, if this was like an F player, I would understand, but like, how can you not know this? I don't mean it in a mean way, I just mean it in like a I'm surprised kind of way. He's playing the long god. He's gonna get a little better each game, like the SCV's production's gonna go up. It's gonna get better and better. So all of a sudden he's just like bopping all of us around like fucking effortlessly. Random players are all cheesers confirmed. No, but he didn't cheese. He went like hardcore macro. I have no idea what he said in Korean, but I assumed he was cocky. Something about Mong. I don't know. I don't know what the conversation is. Alright, here we go. Coming in from all sides. Looks like Arya wants to go for the killing blow. Just aim move this. No siege. Come on. No siege. No siege. Come on. You can do it. No. Boring. Who sieges? Soaking Goliath fire with those wraiths. Oh, yeah, because your money like never fucking runs out. Your opponent like thinks you're dead, and then you just like are still mining. He's still mining. He's still mining. How long can a main base last? Can we no, we can't draw it out to 30 minutes. I think he might get close to 25 minutes though before he's mined out. He's still trying. I have to give DMAC credit. Like, I will admit, like, maybe it's a little more annoying as a player to play against somebody like DMAC, but not to hate Anthem, but like this is a much better way to be than Anthem's way of playing, where you like GG the second something feels a little off. You just don't get nearly as much experience. It really slows your development, and it's just you're gonna lose a lot of games you can win. Like, I guarantee you Anthem loses like 1 in 5 games or more that he could win. Like, it's that big of a difference. Never give up. Never surrender. You've got 5 Goliaths and 70 supply. You can take this, DMAC. I believe in you. I believe in you. Make those 5 vultures do their work. Kill his SCVs. It's just vultures now. He's making pure vulture with a 18k gas bank. But I guess he is random though. He is random. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure Anthem does that. Yeah, he could have won though. It's definitely a major issue for Anthem. Really, really unfortunately, really stunts his development. Probably adds to his frustration. And of course you just lose games that you could win. He uses the vultures effectively though. That was a nice, like, good control for DMAC, but you know, like, he can't win because he has nothing and he has no SCVs. And he still wants to build a command center. Alright, we've got minerals in the main. It's going to take longer than 25 minutes to mine out the main. Yeah, the natural's actually going to mine out before the main, though, because he transferred so many more down there. Go, vultures! I believe in you, DMAC. Not really, but I want to believe. He's down to a quarter supply now. This is when you know the GG timing is really getting delayed. Quarter supply, boys. Quarter supply. Never surrender. I think it's time to start building and killing command centers. Arya has 8k. Arya, you need to go shove like 8 command centers in. Okay, well, he calls GG. In the end, it doesn't even matter. And DMAC literally had... I don't even know what to say. DMAC, just make SCVs. Please watch this cast and make SCVs. You'll be like a rank better. Like, bam, bam. You'll just like immediately be solid B or something. That's just all there is. Yeah, proxy those CCs, boy. Proxy those CCs. Alright, let's get another game up and rolling. Let's open some ob slots. Let some people get into this biz that want to watch. Alright, so we're going to have Arya come down. We'll have ID. We'll have Checkmater versus ID, I guess. So, Arya, I'm going to move you up because you know how to obs a little bit better.
Yeah.
Demorsh, you're going obs as well. ID versus check. ID v check.
Oh, wait,
Kanzaki, you got next. Kanzaki got next. Alright, 3. DMAC, I'm going to move to observers. Arya, you're obs, and go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Go, go, go as far as... Alright. So in the bottom right-hand position as our Orange Terran, we have ID, Mr. Wizard. And in the bottom left-hand corner as the Brown Zerg, we have Checkmater. Alright, so this will be a lower-level game. It's going to be two F players taking each other on. So obviously the main commentary here will be related to builds and macro, but we will take a look at some strategical decisions as well and tell you guys what's good or bad there. But mostly I'll be talking about things that need to go better with macro. Okra's actually, like I said, Okra's...
Macro looked horrendous last game. I didn't know what to do with no gas.
Yeah, you seemed a little bit off most of that game. It was kind of weird. But you know, one of the main reason you won that game very easily is your opponent. Your opponent was a B player, and he made he had 6 SCVs in his main the entire game. His main was not mined out when he GG'd at 26 minutes.
Oh wow, because mine was practically mined out.
No, yeah, he didn't make anything. He's like, I don't like SCVs. DMAC, make SCVs, man. But thanks for closing stream and not cheating. Dude, you like your play in many ways was good, but you just had no SCVs. It was like I was watching mostly like a good B player play, but then it was like a D player with making SCVs. It's like, no, I refuse to make SCVs. You had 6 SCVs in your main. You easily jump a free rank if you just make them SCVs. What's the issue? What happened? I wasn't too busy.
He actually gave ID the vision.
Oh, I'd say for these games, you don't even have to leave, but whatever.
Well, he left. So.
Yeah, it's too late to do anything now. Where in Colorado do I live? I live in Fort Collins. It is a fantastic city. If you're ever in Colorado, I highly recommend you come visit.
I thought you lived at the Denver area.
Negative, sir. Denver's close to Fort Collins, but I used to live in Monument, which is close to Colorado Springs. But now I live in that other place. Alright, Arya, Terran, or down, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, Colorado Springs is pretty... Oh, you're in the Springs? Oh shit, bro. We need to get together then. There's a couple people in Colorado. How come you guys don't post on my LAN for TL and be like, yo, we need to make it happen? But yeah, I live in Monument, or used to live in Monument for growing up, so yeah, you're close to me. That's pretty sick, actually.
On left is Checkmater or Zerg and...
Yeah, Checkmater's our Zerg.
Is ID.
Otherwise known as Mr. Wizard. Alright, so we got Six Saucy that's in for some land. We got I need to get a hold of the other guy. Alright, I'll try to make this happen again. Six Saucy, can you add me on Discord or something like that? I'm gonna put together a group for this shit so we can just organize it on Discord. I'll add you right now. If you give me your Discord ID.
You just went to the non.
What, Joe Schmo? What? What? What is this? Why does she dislike it? What? Where does she live in Colorado? Someone's saying they hate Colorado. Alright, so let's see if I can find you. I'm kind of bad at using Discord. I'm like computer smart, but computer retarded at the same time. Like, literally, you would, like, I know a lot of things, and I'm good at a lot of things, but I'm also, like, fucking hilariously bad at other things. It's quite a dichotomy. Alright, like Discord, I don't know anything about how to use Discord.
So far, standard build coming from Checkmater.
Alright, let's see if I can add a friend. Add friend. Okay. We're looking for Sig, Saucy, number.
I'm curious to see what.
Alright, I just sent you a friend request. If I'm not completely stupid. In the meantime, we have Barracks and Depot up here for our Terran hero and a Hatchery from Checkmater. Demorsh just pieced out. Alright, we're going to switch back to the game, of course, though. Oh, she lives in Colorado Springs. Well, if she lives in Colorado Springs, I'll forgive her a little bit. But, no, like, Colorado Springs, like, it depends on what you like. It's a little bit more of a conservative town, and in many ways, it's kind of dead. Like, Colorado Springs is, I would say, a pretty damn good place, for the most part, to raise a family. But it's a pretty boring town. It does not have a lot of vibe, a lot of energy. It's gradually heading in the right direction. It does have a pretty good outdoors, but it has some really shitty roads.
I really dislike the attempted wall by ID on this map.
Yeah, I don't even know if this is meant to be a wall, but yeah, it needs to put the barracks down more, something like that. But this depot on the top is just going to get in the way.
To the left,
Yeah, well, down and to the left, or to the left, yeah.
Yeah, just to the left, and move the depot to the left.
Oh, okay.
I CC from ID.
Josmo, I'm in agreement with you there. Warmth is good. Although Colorado Springs isn't that cold. I mean, winter's a bit cold, but winter in Colorado is not bad. Like, people think of Colorado as like D-Mac. He's like F. You know, it's like go easy on him. Go easy on him. He's new. He's new. I mean, I agree with you, but he's new. But yeah, like Colorado Springs, or winter in Colorado, like everyone thinks of Colorado as like cold and snowy, but it's not that cold. And it, like, you get days where it snows, but then the snow like is gone 5 days later, and you get a lot of 60 and 70 degree winter days too. So it's like you get like 4 days in the 30s, and then it's like, oh hello, it's 60 and 50 for a couple days, so it's not that bad. And then summer's like perfect. But I mean, I would agree with her on warmth. I like anything above 70 as my temperatures. Alright, so we got the third hatch here for Checkmater. We got our lair on the way.
Super late for hatch, by the way, if you really want to.
Did he place it late? Yeah, he might have.
Yeah, he placed it way late. He went, I thought he was going to 2-hatch mid because of that he got his gas reactor, his spawning pool started.
I think she's just a wimp. I'm a wimp about cold too, though. I get to where it's like 45, 50, or like, you know, 15C. And I'm like, or 15C? No, like 10C. 10C, and I'm like, it's cold. Let me put on a jacket and go inside. That's my attitude about cold. Except for exercise. I can exercise in the cold.
ID actually needs to start rounding his Marines down to his natural.
Yeah, they're in a pretty awkward spot over here. The ramp is actually just completely exposed. All right, so okay, Mr. Wizard might be a little bit lower than I thought. He was like 1200, but I feel like he's probably more like 1000 or something. He's getting an academy.
He's doing a very old style build, at least old style now, because it's got outdated pretty quickly. He's going probably 5x+1 because he got that early academy and the engineering bay.
Well, he's not going 5x+1. If you look at, okay, now he started his +1. He only just now started it though. So his +1's going to be finished at like 9 minutes. It's supposed to be done about 6:45 or something, I think, when you move out. So it's pretty late. Also, my Twitch chat like totally died. Okay, he is okay. So ID is adding 4 barracks, but he's a bit low on SCVs for sure. So he's having to cut SCVs a bit to do this, and he's also moving out on the map with just Marines. Very, very unwise since he does not have an SCV. Like, moving out like this and pressuring Zerg, if you have an SCV in the base, it's great, do it, wonderful. But he doesn't have an SCV, Now, it's going to work for him in this game, but for all he knows, Checkmater could have 20 Lings out on the map, easy surround, counter, GG.
Yeah. These suckers won't be finished in time, though. But that was an overreact by a Checkmater. I think he could have just got away with just 2 Sunkens. Just a small force.
Mr. Wizard is the Terran, yeah. Alright, so yeah, that's the idea, Joe Smo, is this is meant to be, you know, a learning thing for players of all levels. It's not like, you know, it's meant to be for FE and D rank players. Alright, so got Lair done here for Checkmate. Actually, we got Mutas on the way. His Spire timing was not like amazing, but it's okay. I mean, obviously, ideally, we're looking for 450 to, I'd say, 505, depending on just what variance of the build you're doing. The racks are up here, and his idea is getting a factory. So for Wizard, the main thing I'm seeing is it looks like he has a general sense of how he wants to play, but definitely just needs some more work, just more ability to execute his build comfortably. Because unfortunately, just not fast enough here, and lacking in SCVs.
Yeah, he's cutting SCVs very hard. And there's not even that many mutas out for Checkmater as he got some.
No, yeah, there's only a few. He does have turrets up, so even one turret and more than enough to deny 3 or 4 mutas. But a few more are coming up now, and so ideally, Checkmater would probably place a Hydralisk Den now and expand if he wanted to play completely standard. He does have a drone here to do something, but let's see where he makes it. I mean, you have more options. You could go kind of aggressive with Mutaling. There's a few ways to play. He doesn't have to play that way. But let's just watch and see, and then we can talk about it.
Yeah, those depots had no purpose.
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's just a lot of times players that are new just kind of place buildings. I think he wanted to make some sort of a wall, perhaps. If he didn't want to make a wall, then I would say that depot is really, really weird. I don't know what was going through his mind. If he was intending to make a wall, then it's fine, but it just didn't. It's not how you make a wall.
I'm wondering if he played StarCraft 2 before getting to Brewer, because there's similar type of walls for StarCraft 2 with supply depots.
Alright, so Muta's coming in here. He's trying to get into micro, but they are sort of misfiring a little bit.
Not the best micro, but not the worst.
And Mr. Wizard, oh man, this is, I feel like you should just make like, I feel like you should just make like 3 more Sunkens and just counter with the Muta, since Mr. Wizard is just like blatantly moving out with all of his units in just 1 turret.
Not just that, but look at his SCB count.
Yeah, well, it's been bad, but yeah, not good play here from Wizard. This was a poor choice to go counter. Now it could still work because Checkmater has not responded correctly, but Checkmater had tons of time to see it. I think in this case the best decision for Checkmater would have been three Sunkens and just go kill the turret when there was just 1 turret, destroy the natural, and then there's no counter option for Wizard. So we're skipping lurkers and going straight to Hive and double Evo, which you can do things with fast Hive, but you need more bases. He does have the far 3rd base, but the way he's playing, you have to have map control if you're going to take a base like this.
Yeah.
So he need to be doing something a little different. It's not really a safe way to take a 3rd base like that. And let's see here if Wizard can get organized.
Ooh. Yeah, he just lost 3.
Nope. Not quite able to get organized.
Yeah. Well, the only way he really could get map control is if he missed his Mulas out and actually tried to attack the natural again.
Now ID does have a tank on the way, and he does have the ability to produce a vessel, but he has not produced a vessel yet. And yeah, if you want to join the Discord, Boba, you're more than welcome to join.
Oh, we have the super late high
Nope. Alright, so Wizard is going for the famous Leak Marines in with no stim bust. So losing quite a few of his Marines and Medics. And Checkmater's going to swoop around. Oh no, he shouldn't pause the Muta, but he will get the tank, so it's kind of worth it. He actually didn't lose that much. And Wizard is moving forward here, getting way too aggressive. So yeah, the Muta are going to clean up these Marines. A few Lings coming back as well. Just going to completely surround and crush this. So yeah, I don't know, Wizard just getting a little too panicky, a little too aggressive. Better decision for Wizard would have been to just chill there, maybe look for a 3rd base, and look to take a 3rd base of his own. No reason to attack into a Zerg like that, just not going to work out. and needs a few medics
I
now.
was gonna say, Checkmater has too few drones, but he transfers some over from his natural expansion.
All right, so we got some Hydra rolling out here. I don't know if he has Lurker on the way. No sign of that Hive Tech
upgrade.
being used yet.
But the Vessel's out.
All right, so do we have any? What are we at upgrade wise? We got 1-0 here. He's got 2 Evo chambers fast. I hope he has some upgrades yet, but I'm not seeing any on the Hydra.
Yeah, not yet.
I don't see any on the Zerglings either.
He's probably.
All right, finally got Defiler Mound.
If I was Checkmater at this point, I would just go ahead and go for an air expansion at the natural there. Here, since he has plenty of map control with his Nidas and Wings.
I would disagree with that. Like, Mutas and Lings don't really give you map control, especially not when Terran has like 3 groups of Marine Medic. Now, if he had some Lurkers burrowed in front of the bridge, I would say sure. He does have his Defiler Tech out though, or just finished now.
Yeah, his Lurker should be finished soon. If he...
Alright, so we got the Marines and Medics here for ID1 moving across the map. And will there be a Lurker Morph here for Checkmater?
Should be. Just he has to have it out by now. But even if he does, there's a Science Vessel there, and the Science Vessel with Irradiate can kill those Lurkers.
You can get one of them, but it's going to just fly.
Ooh.
Let's see, will Checkmater be able to assassinate it? Yeah, probably, if he commits to it. Yeah, he can get it if he wants to. Oh, he pulls away, though. Missed opportunity. Does have a Nidus Canal up, though. No sign of Defiler yet. Unfortunately, no sign of... Okay, he's morphing a Lurker, but it's off-center on the ramp. So let's see what Wizard does here. Let's see if 2 of these can get burrowed. Actually, one of them can die. The Vessel can irradiate the other, so this ought to get broken. Let's see, Checkmater. He does burrow.
Checkmater could actually use the...
Yeah, he can do some stuff with the Muta, too. And as well as the Nidus. His Nidus is not made yet, though. He has not morphed any of the Lurkers at his natural, or Hydras at his natural, despite having 2k minerals, so that's... He just starts the morph. So that does spend a lot of his gas, but... Just a little bit out of order. The flow, I would say, a little off for Checkmater. And, of course, could definitely do with a few more drones. His macro is not abysmal, but it's definitely low on drones. I do like that he's taken his 3rd base. He's made a point to get drones on gas, although he only has 2. Looks like there was a 3rd one that was supposed to be, but not. Alright, so the Nidus is finishing. Let's see if he can deny it. If he can get that control group of Lurkers over, which he is doing... I think he'll be able to save this base as long as he doesn't try to run down the ramp and do anything crazy.
Which is exactly what he's doing.
It's one thing if he does a little bit of that with the Lings, but the Lurkers, if he tries to run down the ramp, they'll get body blocked, and he'll lose them all if he's not careful. But he can certainly defend this base. Mr. Wizard's not going to have the Marines or Control to take out an entire control group of Lurkers. It's just not going to happen. He can wait for the tank to try to go up onto the high ground, and then he can just run in with the Lurkers and a few Lings, and hopefully he should have a Defiler coming. It's a little unfortunate he has that Defiler mound, but hasn't actually made anything yet with it.
Yeah, if there was a fire there, those tanks were toast.
Wizard has taken the 3rd, so that's good. I also kind of dislike the continuing to make tanks, but also having 2 E-Bays. 2 E-Bays is a SK Terran style of play. And if you're going to do that, you make 2 port vessels and not tanks. Oh, moving 2 Lurkers forward is not good. Okay, so the inching forward burrowing ID, for the future, you don't want to burrow that way. You need to come in with all your Lurkers. A good Terran will just snipe Lurkers just all day long if you run in like that.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Lurker Burrow finally is going to clean up everything of Wizards. We got some Scourge. Can he get the vessel? No! Oh, wow. Holy shit.
He got one, but he lost all his Scourge.
Holy shit. There's also another vessel that's just chilling in the main, throwing down an Irradiate. And ID continuing to reinforce. Needs a few more barracks at this point. When your money starts to run high, you can definitely add a few more production facilities. Absolutely no reason to shy away from that.
He needs to add another starport.
Yeah, 2 port would be nice. 2 port would be nice, but if you look, his gas is pretty low, and that's the problem. Making those tanks is not allowing to make the 2 port vessel, and usually it's best to decide what you want. Now, given the fact that Checkmater is sitting on pure Lurker Ling and only just now got Defilers, tanks have been okay up to this point, but definitely, unless you're going to go mech, you usually want to move out of tanks once you have those Defilers out because they're just very easy to pick off.
I mean, you could still have a couple tanks.
Scourgy?
but
Scourgy?
use it for
Scourgy!
defensive purposes more than anything else.
But 2 more vessels are arriving at the perfect time, and Wizard throwing all of his Marines here. One thing I don't like from Wizard is that he's got all of his army down at the 3rd base, and number one, Terran almost doesn't need this much army unless there's Ultras out, in which case you got to keep it together for the most part. But when we're looking at the top, well, we can't get under there. Oh no, he's just microing that. Oh well. It's a learning thing.
Swarm.
Yeah, he actually could have burrowed outside under the ramp on the like right side, top right side, where I'm showing with my cursor. But he was trying to get to the other part of the cloud and couldn't. But the dangerous thing here that ID is doing, or that is not sending anything to defend any of his bases, like if Checkmater was just macroing a little bit harder and sending a few lings out across the map, he could easily be shutting down tremendous amount of minings. There's actually no units in the natural, the 3rd, or the main. So literally 2 groups of lings running into the main would more or less destroy everything in the main right now because all of the units of ID are out on the map. It's definitely not... Now, not having units of the natural is more a result of macro than it is of anything else. And there are finally a few lings on the map, so let's see if Checkmater can get a little bit done with these lings here. And he's running forward. He's going to get the Nidus Canal. So the 3rd base... Oh, wait, no, there's actually some... Okay, he does target down the Nidus, so that will probably help this base fall. But Wizard is fighting underneath the Swarm, which is a pretty bad idea. Unfortunately, that is about it for Defilers. And Ultra Den does finish, but it's going to die immediately here. And now a few lings are going to start running in. And let's see. Yeah, we're going to send some to the 3rd base. This is good. Wizard has finally kept a few back. Unfortunately, it was only in response to some lings that had already arrived. So let's see if Checkmater can start sowing a little bit of chaos here with some of his Zerglings. But unfortunately, he's losing his 3rd base, and his supply is dropping here rather precipitously.
Yeah.
And it's like, if he shuts down all of the mining of ID, he could maybe work his way back into it. If he could use Swarm good, he 100% could, but I don't think he's comfortable enough with Defiler control to be able to do that. But these lings could definitely do some disruption here at the 3rd base. And let's see if... oh no, don't attack the natural, man! There's like a full group! No! Go to the other bases! Oh, this medic wall is so good too. You just get a tank out of it, but like these medics are just being godly. I don't even know if it's intentional. It's definitely not intentional. In fact, it's completely incidental medics, but they did amazing work. These lings, I think, are really well upgraded compared to the Marines. Oh, they've got one upgrade advantage. They killed those Marines super easily!
These are great.
That was crazy!
Yeah, that's a power of...
What is going on here? Are these Marine... do you see how many medics he has? He's gonna lose like all of his medics! This is beautiful! Except he's not target firing. Oh, if he had just a few more lings, it would just be nothing but... He's making nothing but medics! None of his barracks are flashing!
Oh, why is
Like...
he not...
Okay, he's not able to... Oh, man, if he would have just reinforced with like a group of lings, that would have been the best thing ever. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at these 2 lings! They're going to fucking town, medics! I'm really entertained by this. Okay, now the medics are coordinating their healing a little bit better. A lurker makes it, but just it burrows. Oh, I wanted the lurker to get in there too.
Unfortunate.
Oh man, that was like 2 groups of lings that killed like a group of medics with a group of Marines with like 12 medics surrounded. I don't understand what was going on with those medics. I feel like they had a healing strike or something. I need to rewatch the replay. That was weird.
What happened was these are crackly, so they do a lot more damage per second.
Oh sure, but like. I don't know. Usually, a group of Marines.
You're pressing 1M with those medics.
Like there was a 1-to-1 Marine to medic ratio, and everything still kind of died.
Shit, this is even worse than my Marine ratio.
Yeah, there's a lot of meds in here. It's like he's getting ready to fight an Ultra, and he just needs like a complete wall. And he has enough medics to wall off his entire fucking natural. He can just medic wall his entire natural. It's great. It's great. Alright, Link's coming in here, gonna try to finish off these tanks. Trying to save his 3rd base over here. And he's gonna do it, actually, I think. I think he's gonna do it. He's gonna save his 3rd base. But unfortunately, he's not shut down any of Mr... If he would have only shut down some of Mr. Wither's mining. But Checkmater is starting to make some nice plays here. Getting some utility, putting units in odd spots. He's actually bringing up a Defiler now, and that should scare Mr. Wizard a little bit. Unfortunately, he's throwing down a Swarm much, much earlier than he actually needs to. He can run all the way into the natural here. A few Science Vessels are out for Wizard, though, and a few Ultras are coming. Can Checkmater make this tiny little bit of supply work out for him here. If he can get some swarms into the natural and get over the factories, I mean, he's not going to win economically, but I could easily see him getting over the factories and forcing a GG out of Wizard, if in fact he can do that. Oh, the Irradiate does not go on the Defiler, and it looks like it's about to swarm. It could just be looking like it's going to, but if it is, that's going to be... Oh, no, it doesn't have enough energy. Okay, never mind. I'm totally lying. Okay, he does hit the Irradiate on the Defiler, so that will unfortunately stop the swarm push here. But Checkmater is definitely scaring Mr. Wizard right now in a certain sense. Like, I know Wizard probably feels comfortable because he knows he has a lot of bases. And unfortunately, Wizard was kind of... Oh, yeah, there's going to be some Ultras coming out. And they've got very good upgrades. I hope 2 upgrade is finished. Oh, 2 attack. Oh, these Marines are going to take forever to kill these Ultras. And yeah, 7D Life does make a point that they are trying to do too much at once. But at the same time, I agree with that. I actually think that's a very good way to learn. Basically play so fast that you get a little bit sloppy. And it forces you to like expand your mind and multitask. I think it's one of the best ways to learn how to multitask. Don't go around the bridge! Don't go around the bridge! Don't fight at the bridge! No, your Ultras are so good! Don't throw them away at the bridge!
Ultra League.
Yeah, but these Ultras are so upgraded. Like, if they would have just come around with some of the Lings, they would have done so much damage. Oh, man. Like, these Marines really suck against them. They only have 1 attack, but he attacked on the bridges.
Wait, he has only 1 attack? Oh,
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they're hitting for... The Marines are hitting for only 2 a shot. Like, they're super weak. But he just doesn't have any Defilers with him. He's starting to get some Lings in here. And look at how efficient this small group is being. I mean, you're watching a Terran army just crumble to these ridiculous upgrades here. Like, I don't think it's enough to win still, but it is just cutting through.
Oh, he didn't even bring all his Marines.
Guys, this is a very good example of why upgrades fucking matter. 3-3 Zerg, 1-1 Terran. Look at what is happening to this poor Terran army. Like, yes, it could be control better, but so could Zerg's army. And just look at the difference upgrades are making. They're huge in these kind of matchups. Pay attention to them.
Amen. But here's a big problem, though. Checkmater's practically mined out.
Oh, I know. He's going to eventually run out of steam, but he's...
Oh, these are Radiate.
But he's killed off the entire map. If only he had expanded a little more doing this when he had more money. But if he just keeps sending in Cracklings and can stay on top of his macro, like, he might overwhelm Wizard. Although Wizard, I think, knows he's in some trouble, and he's macroing pretty hard right now. And he's bringing up some Defiler. Which, like, I honestly feel like Checkmater just needs to kind of spam his hatcheries and just, like, go all in on this attack. Or, ideally, Checkmater could have, of course, won this if he would have just split Lings to different bases. And he still has the opportunity to do that, but I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, Defiler, you've got enough. No, please put down a Swan. No!
Tragic.
If only he reinforced. He's got so much stuff. Oh, if only Checkmater had just a little bit more APM, a little more comfort doing things. Definitely opportunities to win with these obscene upgrades. And yeah, Wizard is completely ignoring his upgrades, which is part of why this is working. More Ultras and Lings just streaming in. Ah, Checkmater, why can't you send in your units? Oh, reinforcing is so good. If you would just reinforce, you would kill all this shit so easy. There's not even medics with this. These Lings would just be fucking rolling this shit. But yeah, Wizard is... I think Wizard is like only focused on macro.
I would love if he went Fire Bats at this point to deal with these...
Yeah, honestly, this would be a good time for Fire Bats. Look at these Lings. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking stupid. These upgrades, the Marines just melt to them. It's like the opposite of what you're used to seeing. Like, as a Zerg player, I'm like almost getting excited just watching what these Lings can do. Like, the Lings look 10 times more terrifying than the Ultras.
Working somewhat.
Yeah, like he's got him pushed back into his natural. If he just keeps sending in units, like he could literally. Well, he's out of money, so he can't win. Oh, just reinforce a little bit more, bro. Bro, keep going. Come on, get to the barracks. Get to the barracks. Make this work. Make this bullshit work. I need supplies. He's gonna get to the barracks. Dude, go up to the barracks. Go up to the barracks. Just take over. Oh, those science vessels actually are gonna eventually put a stop to this. Look at this. Oh, reinforce with your last Lings, man. Reinforce with them. You've got 25 minerals. You've got 25 minerals. This game is amazing. This game is absolutely fantastic. I love what I'm seeing here. This is ridiculous. Oh my god, he's actually got control of the barracks. If only he had knew he could split a few Lings and stop the mining, Checkmater would have totally won this. Alright, I think he's finally out now.
Yeah, the fact that he's forgot on getting a fur base after he lost it.
Oh my gosh, killing units as they come out of the rally. Mr. Wizard does not have the APM to keep up. Look at them, like 2 Lings killing a tank. Especially with their asinine upgrades against these 1-attack Marines. I'm so sad that he ran out of money. Oh my god.
Yeah, GG.
Oh my god. That was wild. That was wild. I genuinely enjoyed that game.
Yeah, that was a good game to watch for entertainment.
Anybody that says low-level games aren't good sometimes, fuck off. They're entertaining as hell sometimes.
Okay, Kasaki's gonna play.
Alright, Okra definitely gets to play.
Checkmater. Checkmater. Which one of
Do you
you?
guys have room for more ops?
If you get in here quickly. There are some slots. Who is Checkmater? Checkmater is Checkmater. I don't know what more to be said.
Well, look, Checkmater, you just need to attack the bases that aren't my main. Literally, you would have won at any point if you've done that.
Wizard, you were not really. You were the 2 things that you did, Wizard, is you need to have some Marine and Medic defending some other bases, and you need more upgrades. His Lings were so ridiculously. They look so fucking OP. Like,
oh, I didn't get 3-3, did I?
no, dude, you were on 2-1. Like, his Lings were hitting like 7 damage a shot. Your Marines were like you know how normally like Terran has this big army and Zerg runs in like 2 or 3 groups of Zerglings and just everything melts. But it was like instead of the Zerglings melting, it was like your Marines were melting. Because he had these gigantic ass upgrades.
I didn't look at a fight
Okay.
for like 10 minutes there. I was just moving at his base, just because that's how many units were coming out.
Strom is obs, DMAC is obs.
Cool, I'll watch the stream. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Honestly, there were some good things about that game. But yeah, upgrades and not having any defense is what really kind of hurt you. Well, not having defense theoretically would have hurt you. It just didn't this time because he never sent anything there. And yeah, but upgrades was like wild. Checkmater, that was such an entertaining game, man. That was such an entertaining game. You were so close to having it. If you would have just reinforced a little bit better. Oh my god, Ochre just dropped. I think.
Alright.
R.I.P. Did somebody just host me, or did my viewers just jump, or is it a lie? Either way, hello. Pen friends, hello. How am I? I am good. How are you? I'm doing all right. We're playing Brood War. We just obsed an amazing, like, 1100 level game. It was actually very, very entertaining. Lower level StarCraft at its finest, showing that even those games can be good.
It was so bad, it was great.
It wasn't even bad. It was actually entertaining. It was actually a good, close, tight game.
It was entertaining in the way.
And yeah, it was fun. It was fun. It was not Jaedong vs Flash, but it was fun.
Yeah, it reminds me of Dong J versus GGMO on the Aztec. If you remember that game,
Is that the legendary mind game with him and his famous face?
when he made the face, but he lost the science vessel.
Okay, Kanzaki's got to go to players. Put me in, coach. Put me in. Dude, Mr. Wizard, that was like actually a good game, bro. It was not anything like it was genuinely fun. I was having a great time watching the game the entire time.
I was laughing.
Kanzaki's going Zerg? What? Okay.
What?
3, 2, 1, and we have liftoff. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I would honestly rate that as better than probably half the games in today's BSL.
I didn't even watch the cast for BSL.
How could you? It feels so. Okay, I'm over it. Alright. So we got Kanzaki playing off-race Zerg, as far as I know, in the top
Yeah, he's off racing.
left-hand corner. And in the Protoss corner, which is to say the top right, we have Okra, who is rather new in terms of Brood War, but he has really impressed. At least in one of the games I saw, his macro was just absolutely fantastic. He didn't know to take a third base in PvT, but his macro on 2 bases was just... It was very good. Even when he was fighting, it was pretty good. And then in another game, he had reasonably good macro, but it did slip a little bit. It was a PvZ, a little more complicated, etc. Damn, never got the double SCV kill in my life. Okra says, Kanzaki says, no, I didn't get, and I guess we're good. Okra coming down here, going to make a Pyloni. Yeah, I feel like Twitch is broken. Pylon needs to be at the lower spot. Okra, Pylon,
Yeah.
Forge, Gateway. Right where I'm showing you with my cursor. Pylon, Forge, Gateway. Boom. Good wall.
I mean, he could fix it later.
Strom needs some vision. Strom, you're going to have to radio cast it from the stream.
There we go.
Alright. Alright. She finally gets granted vision. Like, oh my god, I can see. Alright, so we got Overpull here from Mr. Kanzaki. Just going to play it safe. And what are we going to have from Ogre? Hopefully not a gateway. Hopefully it'll be a forge. No, put the forge ball. Ah! And the forge is out in front of the pylon, too.
If Strom missed 9 gates, GG.
Yeah, like action starts immediately and you just like don't see anything. You're just like, oh, well, it's a nice blank screen.
Well, he had
Yeah,
it
well,
solved, but he had
about
a
9
force.
gates. Actions at the same
Cat
time.
Cameron like, he just needs 4 cannons to block and 2 zealots. Yeah, you're right. That's about all he needs.
Seems legit.
Dude, Strom Carlin is not even playing, man. So she can't be cheating, unless you meant to say somebody else. But Strom Carlin is
You said I
obsing.
was cheating?
Babo. I don't know if you typed the wrong person or what. I'm very confused. I'm very confused, Babo. I don't
I'm
know.
obviously cheating.
It's totally cheating to obs and listen to the cast. Okay, you typed the wrong person. He's trying to start beef.
Stop starting beef, man.
Oh, by the way, guys, coming up this weekend, I don't think they settled on a date yet, but we're going to have Babo versus Tim, CPL player versus coach in a battle royale coming up this weekend. I'm not sure how many games they're going to play. I'm not sure if it's going to be best of 7 or best of 9, but I guess we're going to find out. And they're going to be having a little bit of a match. Basically, Jealous was Tim's coach initially, and now Tim has risen up to be one of the strongest CPL players, and they are going to duke it out to see who actually gets called coach these days. See who's daddy. I can guarantee you, though, that neither of them will be Jor's daddy.
But does he want to get to be Abstract Daddy?
Oh, he was just on your team? Okay. I thought you actually coached him. So Kanzaki's grabbing that third hatch. Looks pretty normal. He's got his gas. Oh, hello, Yamama Pro. Will I be your daddy? I mean, come to Colorado and play in my LAN and we'll talk. Or maybe we'll do more than talk. I don't know.
Oh god. Eric, please.
Arya's just like, oh my god, please stream it. Yeah, man, it's the only way to be.
I was imagining.
It's the only way to be. You gotta have sultry stream entertainment. Alright, so we have the Nexus here for Okra, who has a little bit too much money, which means a core has not been made. And he should probably have a second cannon now, since he hasn't had a scout out for a long time. I do like that he is going to try to get out here with a scout. Really needs that core down. He does have the gas. Unfortunately, the core is an eternity late. Literally, the Stargate should be starting now. So again, this is, I think, is not actually an eternity late core. I think this is just Okra does not know PvZ that well yet. He's only been playing, like I said, for a few weeks from what I understand.
Okra still tilted for not getting a PvT.
And he's actually double gassing without a core, which just doesn't make any sense. Because you can't use the gas unless you have a core. He's going to place a core now, so that's good. He does have a scout at Kanzaki's base. Unfortunately, Kanzaki seems to be pretty comfortable with his Zerg and generally knows builds pretty well. So, I mean, this game is more or less going to go super easily to Kanzaki. But we'll be watching it here and see what Okra can do with this. Being seductive increases viewers by 3. And thanks, Jealous Man. Brew, I remember this guy that joined your stream one time. He was trolling saying your mom... wait, what? Oh, maybe in the chat. I'm not even going to read that, but... yeah, maybe in chat. Nobody said that, like, on my stream. I know my friend has come in though, shirtless and like giving hugs and the stream, and that's like that clip has like 10,000 views now. Like literally has 10,000 views. But I think it got posted like somewhere else on Reddit. So there's like this clip, and it was popular for a while and had some views. And then I looked back one day and I was like, oh, well, this clip has like 10,000 unique views. Okay, but I think it was shared somewhere else on Reddit.
So Kazaki actually put Aspire as her base.
And it has a wonderful Twitch clip name too, because Twitch clips have funny names. It's like Sullen Raccoon Panic Basket or something like that. Is like the URL name of the clip. Alright, so Kanzaki's getting his 5th hatch. He's getting a Spire as well. That's actually
No, he hasn't got his 5th hatch.
it's a pretty light Spire. That's a pretty light Spire. Yeah, he's got a 5th hatch too.
His Spire's at his bottom left base.
Yeah, Stormcrawler, and if you just like look at my clips or whatever, and like look at the top clip, it'll be that one.
Wait, what?
If you were wondering about what that clip was, I don't know if you've seen it,
Oh,
but
no.
yeah, it's got like 10,000 views.
Yeah. I wasn't really listening, I'm sorry. That's okay.
That's fine. Alright, so we got Citadel and we've got Stargate. It's the clip that made everyone just assume I was gay. And since then Danny's made a point to like keep popping in and like still trying to make him. Oh, that's not a 5th hatch. Wow, I just looked at a creep colony and called it a hatchery. Damn.
This last one?
Damn. Yeah, I just looked at a creep colony and I just called it a hatchery. I think I deserve to have my Brood War card revoked now. Attack of the lag spikes. Don't drop. Don't do it. Don't drop. Uh-oh, someone just linked the chat. Or linked the clip. Old school Deus. Hello, sir. Yeah, Ochre might be having some internet difficulties. I don't know. I think. R.I.P. in pieces.
He's on dial.
Dial-up. His parents cut him off. They switched him to dial-up. Alright, let's try again. Go, go. Beep, beep, beep. Someone's on the phone. You guys remember those days? How many of you were old enough to remember dial-up? Nightmares. Nightmares. 10 kilobits a second, boys. Let's go. RuneScape? My brother actually maxed out in RuneScape. But he was so good at RuneScape, and what I mean by that, which sounds kind of silly, is he would play RuneScape while playing League of Legends while playing Call of Duty, and I don't understand how the fuck he did it. And he was legit decent in like League of Legends and Call of Duty. Maybe not like competitive, like top 1%, but he was in the top like 15-20% at least in League of Legends, and he was like probably top couple percent in Call of Duty. And I don't know how you can play those 3 games at once. Like, I get how you could do RuneScape without paying it much attention, but how the frick you played League and Call at once? It was very confusing.
And here's a mistake by Okra. He needed to use this Corsair to scout instead of this attacking this.
Yeah, he's gonna die to Le Mutaliscos for the big balls, no scout Corsair. Yeah, and it's also obviously an ages late Corsair. He needs a faster core, but
and there's a bunch of mutas.
Yeah, he's gonna die. It was a noble attempt, but he'll need to learn a little bit as far as PvZ builds. I mean, you can see Okra's supply is good. Like, his macros, you know, a little bit high. He's missed a few pylons here, but, you know.
At least he, GG.
Some PvZs be like that. Some PvZs be like that.
Sometimes it's just that way.
Create. Of course, Circuit Breaker, a notoriously difficult PvZ map. Yo, LM, what's up? What's up? Okay, man. Peace. 56k life. Oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah.
Swag life.
What rank are you? I don't know who this is. What rank are you? Question mark.
Played him last time, or not last time, but the time before that.
How was the game? Was it reasonably even, or?
He went Mac and I didn't know what to do.
Okay, yeah, that's a little different if you don't
got a
know.
vulture and then got a bunch
Oh,
of
it's Brooks. Okay, yeah. Trying to think of what would be the best match. I don't actually know how good he is. We'll just, I guess, let him play against DMAC.
I think he's okay, but I feel like he's probably not as good as he is.
DMAC is random?
You said probably not as good as you, or probably better than you?
No, he's better than me.
Okay.
I think, by a little bit.
Gotcha. But not like, oh my god, I'm not ever gonna beat this guy.
Oh.
I don't know.
Okay, this is TVZ.
Can almost
Okay.
guarantee you that's false.
Almost guarantee you what's false.
She said he's almost for sure worse than least. Is this Brooks?
Yeah.
Yeah, he beats me like every single time because he hides a base and then I just lose. So.
Oh, okay, but so he's probably around C or something? C-ish?
Something like that.
You ever play Guns? Is that actually a game? Or am I just being ignorant? If it's a game, no. Kitten says Brooks is 13 to 1500. All right, so DMAC should be favored here. If DMAC actually makes units.
I feel
So
like
That's a real question. Does he actually know how to make Zerg unit?
yeah, we're gonna find out. And I'm gonna grab some water, so I'll be right back.
Okay, so that was doubly surprising. First, the matchup. I thought we were going PvT.
And then second of all,
And then the map. I haven't practiced Circuit Breaker. So,
Bro, I was trying to say, I was like, Okris for sure tilted. He wanted a PvT so bad.
All right, we're
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
What's fine? What's happening?
Just
the
like,
fact that you
I
got
wasn't
raped.
expecting the matchup, and I wasn't expecting the map.
Oh.
So I thought we were going PvT on Fighting Spirit. I ended up with PvZ on Circuit Breaker. So
When you said it was fine, I really thought there was going to be like a picture of like a really nice bike or something up. I was getting a little bit excited.
no, sorry.
Oh, Eric, you're feeding the rumors that you're gay.
Gay for bikes? Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
So we're going to see a Ras Gas from Brooks as he has yet to figure out what the race of his opponent is.
Hey, Brooks is doing mech against the Zerg player. Although he doesn't know. Has he scouted yet? I don't think so.
No, he has not scout, but he will find out
Yeah.
now as the.
The Overlord's gonna scout for him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he was Throw King, at least my boy. Oh, he's
Yeah,
gonna
he
see
sees it now.
yeah. Overlord spotted.
And I mean, mech openings versus Zerg is fine on this map.
That's what he
1-1-1
did to me. He
Lego.
must like mech.
Gross. It's just not as fun of a way to play Terran against Zerg. Like, why go mech when you can make Marines and medics? They're fun.
No, why not just go 2-port race to this?
Wraiths are pretty fun too. Lita style. Yeah, Throw King knows what's up. Throw King knows what's up. Alright, we got 2 on gas and a factory.
No, not just Letta though. It was Loma as well.
It was what?
Loma and Letta both on the height.
Yeah, but like Letta was actually good at it. Lomo was just Lomo.
True, because Loma just sucked ass. That's what he did.
Letta is still good, bruh. Yeah, Letta is good. I mean, he was always good. He was 60% almost in all matchups, or I think it was a little bit lower TVP. Like that's a pretty good player.
Yeah, Lords and
Little too one-dimensional, but like Letta had similar win rates and stuff to a player like C.
TVP. I think it was one of those two matchups. He was lower than 60.
Alright, so we got a factory coming up, and a vulture, presumably, and a command center. So yeah, looks like just some normal mech play here. Both players were rolling out that 240 or so APM. Got what are presumably some lings on the way for DMAC. Yeah, there we go. Letta had arguably the greatest Pro League season of all time. I'm trying to remember if I remember the season or not, if it was from my time or not. Got
Lev was 46 and 45 versus
Okay.
Protoss. in
pretty
the
decent,
official
pretty
match.
decent sunken here from DMAC. He's got basically his minerals covered, and he's got his ramp covered. So that's overall, I would say I like that placement. And let's see, where is that Vulture right now? Okay, it's going to pick off a few of these Lings, which is pretty annoying because you just can't ever see what's going on at Terran's base. So good control there from FBH, from our man Brooks. No, don't. Is he going to try to run by? Is he going to try to run by? Okay, no.
Yeah, I was
Probably a
gonna say-
wise decision. That one Ling probably could have blocked it for enough time for a third sunken hit to go down.
If he had the Vulture speed before that, he would have been able to, but he doesn't. And he's actually super far away from his ramp.
I don't know why he brought the Vulture back. Usually you want to leave it to sit in front of Zerg's base quite often. Having it sit back at home seems... Oh, he wants to repair
Repairing it.
it? I guess that's fine.
So dumb.
Alright, so a Hydra Den and an Evo Chamber, both at the third base. Alright, I'm very curious to see where DMAC goes with this then.
It's not his third base, this is natural.
Fast, he's going... Okay, could it be... Well, it could be Lurkers.
I doubt Lurkers, because he's already...
Oh, it's
got
Mac.
the-
Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I said Lurkers. I don't know why the Evo Chamber's there, unless he just really is scared of Vultures.
It's there to help for the wall.
Yeah, it feels a little overkill to me. There's only one Vulture.
Why is he making this extra free colony?
That's also weird. I guess he's really scared of Vultures. Like I said, for
And
some reason he
why
thinks it's going to be
Chaos
Mass Vulture.
Fire?
You think-
Commit to one tech?
Well, I think for some reason he thinks it's going to be. Well, you need to get the Hydra Den because you don't necessarily know if it's going to be like 1/1/1 or a Wraith or something like that. But like the second creep and the wall and stuff, I think he's just like really scared. Oh, it's making a spore. Wow, he like really thinks it's Wraiths. Yeah, he thinks it's Wraiths. I don't know why he thought it, or at least a Wraith or two. So-
I mean, I'm not blaming him, but he needed to have an Overlord.
Pretty big misread there.
Yeah.
Got a drone going out now, though. But there are mines at all the bases. I like a lot of the things Brooks is doing, man. Like, mines are in very annoying spots. He literally can't expand. At least to any base close that has gas. He's got a tank out. Now, I'm a little worried here because I don't see... Well, he does have an armory, but he only has one factory. So at this point, I did say I like what he was doing, but now I don't like what he's doing because... Well, there are Mutalisks coming, and one Factory Goliath is not enough. You need at least 2. You need to have at least 4 out, maybe 6 by the time the Muta get there. He's going to have possibly 2, possibly Sans range. It's going to be a very difficult defense, or he's going to have to invest just a ton into turrets. But if DMAX Micro is good, he will actually just kill the turrets with the natural and really, really cause harass. Oh, sieging the tank up. This is so much damage is going to be possible here for DMAC. He ought to get himself ahead.
Why he went for this siege tank?
Now we'll hold on here and see how DMAX Muta Micro is, and it is a bit laggy. So there's a few things that could happen, and I do like this Marine placement. That's a nice little okay. At least he gets a heads up, but now he has 0 Goliaths. 0 Goliaths. Gonna pay the price badly. Everything up until this point.
Versus Mulus.
Everything up until this point was great, and the reaction to repair was really good. So for the moment, he's okay, but he Oh, he made another... Oh, you're killing me, brah. Like, what did he doesn't have scanner. Well, that's part of the problem. But how you don't assume that Zerg is going Muta, I don't know. And DMAC has rushed out speed. Right now, though, only 7 Muta, and DMAC has not made... Okay, he is continuing to make some Mutalisks. And then he'll probably get those Hydra upgrades going, drone up a bit, maybe try to expand here at some point.
What? A second armory so early?
Yeah, it's probably a little fast. He's playing like it's a PVZ or TPP. Sorry.
TPP.
All right, we got 2 drones coming. They're gonna run into the vultures. Oh, come on, vultures! No, please use your vultures. Use them. Watch this base go down with the vultures like 2 feet away from them.
Oh my gosh.
No.
Brooks, please.
All right, well that base gets down for free.
And there goes the supply depot.
Alright, so this kind of harass is really good as long as you don't mess up your macro, because it really freaks out other players. Like, when this is happening, it's very hard to just sit and chill as a Terran, and it can throw you off your game and make you make mistakes, especially when you're a little bit newer. So he's going to get a depot out of that. The range is definitely done. He is getting some Goliaths out, so he's not going to die to the Mutas. So definitely a missed opportunity for DMAC to either win or do significant damage. But, you know, DMAC is working his way into a more macro, more economy-oriented position. And he's playing Zerg this time, which generally requires a bit less drones, and doing the one per patch saturation thing will naturally do quite a bit better as Zerg, so I'm not actually as worried for DMAC on his macro. But we can see he's still not in a great position, and he's making Hydra way too early here. He's again, well, actually, no, I say this, but DMAC has 7 drones, and he's got 6. Okay, so DMAC's economy is really shitty. If Brooks can just chill and make a big army, he'll just win. He'll just win. Like, DMAC has a few tanks here. He needs to keep these tanks maybe sieged or positioned well on the low ground, but there's already enough that he can't really do anything with these Hydra, and he's on 3 hatches. He's not droning hard at all. He's got horrible saturation. He just doesn't have any money to work with. His Muta are trying to do some damage, but they are not succeeding in doing any damage at all. Dark Matter, how did I like the Zwift? It was alright. It was alright. I was just chilling today. It was a pretty easy ride. Although, not as easy as it feels like it's supposed to be because my... Oh, siege up, siege up, siege up, siege up! There! Oh, but the siege is, like, too far away. These Hydra are actually going to be a little bit annoying here at the natural. Tries to pick off a turret, then realizes he should probably back up, but he's going to go around here. And, bro, just bring your Goliaths down and kill this off. Don't let this little nonsense go. Okay, he's being forced to run. But DMAC is at 45 supply because he doesn't know what the fuck a drone is. I just talked to him about this. Why? DMAC, you're not even new, bro. Like, you should... Ah. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me crazy. I was just like, dude, just make a few workers and you win. But he refuses to make workers. He hates workers. I don't know why, but he does. Okay.
His workers always go on strike, that's why.
They don't even go on strike, though, man.
DMAX is an anti-DV.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if that would be correct. DMAC is, I think, just a random player, from what I've heard. So DMAC is continuing to make Hydra, which means that he is continuing to not have very many drones. Now, he is adding at least a few drones at his mineral-only third base, but unfortunately for him, it is, well, a mineral-only third base. He needs to pull these... why does he leave the tanks on siege? FBH, siege your tanks! Otherwise, you're going to lose a lot of these Goliaths you should have, but the numbers of Goliaths are, and just general workers are increasing.
And
this command center could die. I don't know where this command center is. I don't know where this command center is even going. All right, so yeah, here we go. The Hydra are fighting away from the Muta.
And the tanks aren't siege.
Yeah, it really needs to bring the tanks into the fight. It's a very inefficient fight.
And here we go. He finally seizes them up.
Alright, and this is, of course, going to be repulsed. And, yeah, so I don't understand how DMAC can possibly be B, guys. I don't see it.
Probably cheese.
But he doesn't cheese. Like, he's clearly not cheesing. So,
He's on ladder, I mean.
maybe if he does something weird like that. But, yeah, no, double the supply for FBH because DMAC doesn't really like workers very much. He's finally got a little bit of saturation now, although his natural is very unsaturated. Yeah, DMAC is B apparently, and Brooks is like high D, low C. But yeah, now with 4 factories and quite an army, I don't think there's an answer to this for DMAC.
Yeah.
He's going to try to kill the command center, but Brooks is running on over here to probably save it.
Just need to bring the Goliaths.
Yeah. Well, that'll chase the Muta away.
And even worst case, even if he loses that CC, he has another one away.
Yeah, I mean, I think all, though, that now FBH needs to do is get his army together, stop leaving some of it at home, and go for the A move, and should have enough to run over all of this. Ideally, he could have a couple more factories down. We see him getting another one. He should probably be adding 2 more. Oh, if they catch the tanks, though. If they catch the tanks, though, and they don't all fight together, this is a siege in a pretty bad spot and a bit out of position here. So this might be enough for DMAC to be able to take a win here. Although it still doesn't look like it'll quite be enough. So most of the units here for DMAC are going to fall. He's going to drop into the 40s of supply. And let's see if FBH just needs to re-rally his factories, keep reinforcing his attack. He might get scared, though, and think, I've only got 6 units. Maybe I'm going to go back home. And for whatever reason, DMAC is making a lot of Lings, and Lings are not that great against Mech. Oh, he didn't bring the rest of his army. He needs to get the rest of his army together. These Lings could be a little bit scary as is. They do have 1 armor upgrade, but there's 1/1 for the Mech. Oh, keep your army together. Oh my god. Oh my god. These Goliaths are going on a suicide mission. SCV's coming up to repair. I love it. Not necessary, but, you know. Oh, but he's not reinforcing. Please, reinforce. This is going to get owned. Oh, he could be winning here, but he's not reinforcing. And DMAC is going for the expand all over the map strategy here, and it's kind of working. But this base, well, let's see here. 3rd base is going to come under attack. There's this small force here, but it's kind of isolated. Oh, are you taking off, Stormcrown? If so, see you later. I didn't know if you said something before that. These Goliaths are wandering in. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I got you. I got you.
Nice job.
I got you. All right, let's see here. A few Goliaths and tanks trying to clean up. And we got tanks on the high ground here. And DMAC, are these Lings slow? Holy shit, they're slow Lings. That's part of why they suck. All right, so DMAC is losing bases here. And honestly, even if this attack does peter out, so much damage has already been done. And there's so few workers that he can't really recover. So base is siege down here. Yeah, again, DMAC, really the only theme I'm seeing from DMAC is
workers,
he needs workers. And FBH just needs a little bit more macro, a little more production, and maybe revisit his early game build order because he definitely could have lost some mutas there if the Zerg would have just played muta. Most of the drones are dying over here at this base here as this sunken goes down, and that basically leaves DMAC with about a control group of mining Lings. Vessel does go down. But look at the supplies, 125 to 40. Should more or less be FBH's game.
If he's smart.
DMAC is I don't understand how DMAC is 1560. I'm trying to think of how players lose to him. I mean, if Brooks is like 1400 and is absolutely destroying him after making some pretty big early game mistakes. I'm just trying to think I wonder how players end up losing. I just don't see how DMAC wins because he plays kind of macro-y, but with like 0 economy. It's like you try to play like if he was an aggressive player, I would understand. But now another decent little army coming out here. A lot of Lings though, but not enough and not organized enough together. And I mean, just look at it: 4K bank, 150 minerals, 35 supply. Just obviously there's not enough supply here, and FBH is heading in for the killing blow.
He has killer instinct.
There will be a nice little counter here.
Ooh, but there's a nice counter by...
Yeah, it's actually going to kill most of the SCVs here, but at the same time, DMAC is just going to lose all of his main tech. So Lings are coming in here, devastating this base. This base is 6 o'clock base is being ignored at the moment, though.
Zerg is going for it.
And the main base falling here for DMAC. Yeah, maybe if he does something like that and he's just playing these games like really drunk and casual. FPH is finally running his SCVs away. He has lifted that command center, which is good. Just missing a few bit of macro, and definitely the other big thing for FPH. You've had bases for a long time. You should have double the factory count. Like 3 base, 8 to 10 facts for sure. You don't have that. If he says haha before UGG, you know he's drunk. That's Artneon today. Actually, no, Artneon today was hungover. He wasn't drunk. He was hungover. Alright, so I'm noticing here that FBH is microing Goliaths in the main to no units, while his third base is not mining. So that's another thing. FBH, like, priorities are really important, and if Zerg doesn't have any units, you don't need to micro. Definitely just focus on getting your money back in. Like, it feels a little bit cushy right now because you got 3k, but that's how you lose, and he's also playing a bit scared here. There's, like, a few Lings in Hydra, and he's actually sieging up tanks, like, high ground in the main, which is overly scared of what DMAC has. So DMAC now is mining with, like, 8 drones. 20 supply. Still in the game. Never give up. Never surrender.
Unless
Okay. Just as I say that, he surrenders. Realizes, okay, I am in fact dead.
There's no haha.
If only we can teach this guy to make some workers someday.
Master, do you have a vocal training channel?
No.
The polka channel.
I could make a golf channel. I could make a cycling channel. Elmaster Golf Channel. I've got a video of me swinging. Do you play golf, dude? Do you play golf? We need to talk about the finer points of golf sometime if you do. Alright, FBH wants PVT versus Okra, so let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, Arya, you've been called out, bro. Bro King is like, I'm ready to take on a B Terran. Give me a piece of stardom.
Okay. Stream is closed, so I shouldn't be lagging for that.
Oh, do you, Jealous?
Hey, ready for the roast?
Oh, do you? Please go on.
Oh God. Me up.
What's
D-Mac
that? Who's
now.
FBH?
FBH is Firebat Hero. You know,
Firebat Hero?
pretty good Korean player. Known for some great ceremony.
Can you move D-Mac down? I'll just let him go.
Yeah, he appears to be like AFK or something. Okay, 3, 2, 1, and begin. And yes, pen friends, you can rest assured the video will be uploaded to YouTube as per standard conventions. So we have in the bottom right hand corner as the blue Protoss we have Okra. In the top left hand corner as the teal Terran we have none other than FBH. And Arya, before they've even had time to split their SCVs, is wanting that sweet vision.
Oh, I was just reminding them.
Basemaster is in bed. Ooh.
Jesus.
I think I can make Arya uncomfortable here. I'm starting to feel powerful now. I've got a friend like that too. If I'm even like remotely like touchy-feely or any comments, he like immediately gets like really like, oh, stop it. So me and my friend always like up the ante around him. And he used to be like super like, I don't want to say homophobic, but like kind of that same idea. And like just because he's been exposed to it so much, like he's a lot more comfortable with it now, but he still gets a little bit weirded out. It's pretty funny. But before I'd like before I'd like put a hand on his shoulder and he'd like freak out and be like, yo, dude, come on, dude. And I'd be like, I looked at him, I was like, what? Like, I put a hand on your shoulder, bro. I patted you on the back. Like, that's fucking normal. Like, I mean, guys sometimes even like will pat each other on the butt occasionally in like some sports context and things like that. You know, it's like, but he was like really uncomfortable even with that.
So we're gonna have a Wallen from Brooks. I mean, Firebat Hero.
This shit is laggy, yo. Yeah, that's life with like 6 or 7 obs. Honestly, it's kind of amazing. It's less laggy than it is.
Look at this gateway placement. A little far.
You know, Kukulza, like whatever works for you, whatever you need, I'll help you out with. We'll leave it. Well, I shouldn't say whatever. Maybe that'll get me in trouble down the road.
This lasts me all the time.
I will push you up a hill if we go out biking and you get tired. I had to push my friend up a hill once, like 2 miles home, because he got like so fucking tired. He was like out of water, or not out of water, out of food, and was like completely hunger knocked. And literally we had to get up this one climb. It was like 2 miles, 6%, and I just had to like push him the entire way. He could barely add anything to it. So we're sitting here going like 5 miles an hour with me supplying like most of the power. And then he got to the descent and he was just like, oh my god, yes! It was like the happiest I think I've seen him in a long time. More Zergs? I'm a Zerg.
Oh my god.
I'm a Zerg.
What with all these weird
Not a good Zerg, but I'm a
building
Zerg.
placements from both players? Look at that factory, it's so far away from the ramp.
10 miles. You must have cracked hard, Relentless. And FPH with a little bit of a wall here. I think things can fit through this wall, though, right? Lots of 1500, 1600 toss Terran giving tips. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Bonked hard. Yeah, we've all been there. I think everybody that rides seriously has been there. You have those rides where you just, like, misjudge it a little bit, and you're just like, oh man, ouch. Wall is tight.
TC
Okay.
placement was fine, but the factory, holy crap.
Really? Okay. Every time someone says P like that, P new, I always think, like, I just read I'm still P, and I think Protoss, and I'm like, what the fuck? Did Strom just change races? Huh?
Yes, you're turning back. You turned your back on Iron the day you went freaking Zerg.
Yeah, I did. Babo gives me shit for it, too.
Oh my god, look at this probe. It's almost taking out the supply depot.
Ooh, that was pretty funny. I didn't realize they ignored it that much, but he's gonna finally repair it.
He
Damn.
finally knows.
A probe killing a supply depot would have been pretty intense.
I was so glad that he
Yeah,
actually lost that.
2 gates definitely gotta be worth it, unless of course DMAC, unless of course these sieges and kind of a dumb spot. In which case, you know, sometimes Terrans will do stupid sieges and get punished for it. It is cross map though, so that's gonna help. Strong FD. Strong
No.
FD is fairly rare these days. Just
I do it from time to time on ladder just because it punishes some Zerg, not Zergs, some Protosses on like Medusa, where they try to go for a 10-15 gate.
none of them show. Oh, what I'm drinking water right now. Before I had Chipotle and strawberries and popcorn. And wow, that is a very fast third base. What is? Okay, third base and no natural. Yeah. Oh
I
yeah.
hope.
That's random, but we're gonna just roll with it.
What the freak? Look at these mines too.
Also, hey, who was it that was saying FBH and making random ass bases? Who was saying that? Was that you, Least? Because you're prophetic. It's almost like you've played him. I almost believe you now. So Protoss is going to build a third base at his natural at his natural third, and Terran's going to just take a base because fuck yeah.
Oh my god.
And I mean, there's not really much you can say about hidden bases.
Okay,
Like,
so there's actually a one-pass double.
I think we all know hidden bases are not standard. If your opponent is on top of his shit, they're terrible, but most people aren't, and you can throw them off. And if they go unscouted, they're really good. So
why did Protoss decide to take that mineral over the gas?
there's nothing to see. You're just a Terran pretending to be a Zerg. Yeah, it'd be even funnier if you also took like the bottom base.
Could be worse. It could be a Protoss pretending to be a Zerg.
Oh, holy shit, that's a very... This is like no units. Oh my god, like FBH just fucking dies to anything with units right now. He's going double armory. So this is like...
Mines are great.
This, like, seriously, I think he could have died to this 2-gate if he would have just kept making Dragoons and sent an obs up. I think it just could have busted with just a straight 2-gate.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll just double armory this and one fact and fucking eBay and...
What is going
Yeah,
on?
I like it. So obviously, if FBH watches this, obviously, this is some crazy nonsense in the sense of like if Protoss does anything with units, you die, or anything aggressive, you die. So I can't like say this is good, but if you for some reason are confident your opponent's not going to do anything or think you can trick them, sure, go for it. But not like this is not like a sound build. You're going to lose to bullshit from Protoss a hell of a lot with this. Like if you do this on ladder, I'm sure you're going to die like at least 50% of the time, because Toss is just going to fuck with you. Like, he might even kind of die here. Although, I guess he's got a tanker, too. I just heard some weird sound. Oh, bits. Hey, thanks, Kulza. Thanks. Vultures become tanks to cannons. My stream is wholesome. I'll take it. The only thing I wonder if Insomniac will be back. I don't know if he holds grudges or if he just had a moment of rage. Oh no! That's not how you do Beso Micro.
Oh my god.
So if you guys want to know, now you can't do it with like 2 mines unless you have a boatload of dragoons, but like there's a trick to this here where if there's mines and you can't attack or can't see them, you can kill them with dragoons by like walking forward and then like you walk like halfway to the mine, immediately click back, hit H, and your goon will shoot. I will play maybe a game after this and demonstrate it if you guys want to see how to do that. But it's a really nice thing to know how to defuse mines without obs. So that's a cool thing you can do if the obs numbers are low.
Yeah, what is this bullshit are we watching? A pro's taking a fast mineral only over their gas natural.
Yeah, I legit don't know why he took his mirror only.
Based by parent.
And it's a little bit unfortunate because unfortunately Okra is not hitting anywhere near the macro he hit last time. He's obviously very thrown off by this. He almost knows about this hidden base. The sad thing is I think he doesn't quite know about this hidden base.
Man, if he knows, he could just recall there. There once he gets recalled.
I can turn Arya's vision off. Okay, there we go. He's like so close to seeing it, but he doesn't quite see it. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. How far is he from the turret? Oh, I need to move the obs like 3 hex. Then we got double armories coming up here. Got, of course, the depot. We got 3 effects. Life is peachy key. And Okra's finally taking natural. He's very, very late to add gates, unfortunately, though, so money is going to run a bit high.
Holy macro problem. He has way too many minerals.
In my game versus Brooks, I only found the 3rd because I tried it.
What the hell is this pylon placement?
Did he find it? No, he hasn't found the 3rd, I don't think, which is such a shame.
I'm talking about the main.
Well, it's a reverse question mark, man. Pylon art. Pylon art. Pylon art. All right, Circuit Breaker's rough for PvZ though. That's not fun on this map.
Oh, you feed that rough? Try playing Terran versus Pearls on this map.
People say Z greater than P on ZB. I like how you actually said ZB.
Or try to play Standard Terran or Ray Assault.
No, PvZ is hard on CB. You don't have access to a 3rd gas that's comfortable at all. So I really disagree with that. I think it's very hard on this map to play good PvZ. You can do a 2-base bust, but that's like the only option you really have that's powerful.
Well, maybe you need to get some lessons from Bisu.
Zerg can attack like into your 3rd base here. If you take this one, Zerg can attack from this angle. They can also come from the high ground and from over the bridges. It's really hard, and if you take a gas base, it's far away and has multiple entrances. It's a tough map to play PvZ on. Like it's not like ridiculous, but it is challenging. Okay, so FBH is turreted the shit out of this base. Like, this is, obviously, I completely disagree with this. I think I've talked about my philosophy on this before. Like, hidden bases are good. Like, they're inherently kind of slow expansions, and they're really only good if they let you get, like, a good big army quicker. And when you invest this much into your hidden base, you don't get a good, fast, big army. You just have a hidden base. So it's not all that good. So a hidden base really should just be a hidden base. You don't want to build depots there. You don't need to build buildings there. Those should just go in your main. We can see, unfortunately here, Okra obviously played much better in his game against me. He was actually almost maxed this time. He's well behind his usual benchmarks here. He took the natural. He did take the 3rd base pretty slow, and he just didn't add enough gateways this game. Or not, did I say Brooks? I meant Okra. If I said Brooks. Brooks is the guy that you just played. FBH. Yeah, that's Brooks. Brooks and FBH are one and the same. Oh, Kakulza has the coin icon now. Firebat Hero has 2 lives. Relentless. I like it. I like it. The pylon placement is actually sexy. Okay, so it's got Babo's Steel of Approval. It is actually a pretty good Vulture Wall. One more pylon and you can easily Vulture Wall it off. Like, I don't actually think it's bad. You know, when I look at it, probes transfer between it easily. The gateway placement I dislike. There should be more space between the gates, I think, and it's too long. Like, you have to scroll down the screen to macro, which I don't think is great until you just have a shitload of gateways. But you can fit like 10 gateways on a screen, which is better.
Pylons.
Holy pylons, fucking Batman. Well, it's organized. It's one thing. It's organized.
It's
That-
one way to be disorganized.
So just
Everybody be disorganized with their pylons.
it goes without saying that you don't really want to build 10 pylons at once, but Okra has 3k, so I'm gonna go ahead and say if you have 3k minerals, yeah, build 10 pylons at once. No reason not to, and no reason he shouldn't make like 6 more gateways right now either.
This is harangue level gateway and pylon placement.
So we got Obs just hanging out. And a boatload of turrets. Blue is playing cat versus mouse. Oh, I sort of know that UMS, but I haven't played it that much. I don't end up playing a ton of UMS. Recall could obviously go straight into this base here and just really do some damage to stuff.
But there's no teleport. Okay.
So 4 base now for
That
FPH.
teleport check is finished.
And FPH now
Kara's
double
moving
expanding.
out.
Stormcloud says he is protecting his pupil and pointing out practice partner flaws. Alright, so...
That's the message you read out of everything else.
yeah. I just now looked at chat, like I'm not following the obs chat, I'm just like
They're
mostly
just having
talking.
This, like, argument about.
Yeah, I noticed they were having some sort of debate. about his pylons?
No, well, I don't know. About,
Okay.
like, both. I don't even know.
Gotcha. Alright, so let's see. Okra's now coming out over the bridges here. He does have an obs with his army. And the army from FBH is ridiculously clumped. Okra has more than enough to kill it. But I don't know. He needs to link up his army. If he doesn't get everything linked up, he won't be able to kill it. But this is a very small Terran army. If he moves in right now and just with everything, it dies. Okra, do it! Do it! Do it! DMAC, it's invincible. It's invincible except for the fat Shia LaBeouf, yeah. He's not bringing the Zealot, so he's going to get owned instead. And now there's reinforcement vultures. So this is going to be a bad attack from Okra.
This is a 2-2 Terran army.
Yeah, but it still could have died if it would have come sooner. But now he fought here. He's going to fight way too long. Moves forward with his Dragoons, which is not good. But I'll give him a pass on that. He's learning that. Let's see how long he can hold him off for. Let's see if he can hit the good macro that he's hitting. He hasn't added enough gateways, unfortunately, though. He's only got 7.
Where's
Should
that
have
macro?
9 or 10. Maybe more. Elmaster usually do ladder streams. I will have some of those coming. I'm a little focused more right now on new player content more than anything. But I do have a stream schedule. It's actually,
Here comes the,
if
here
you-
comes the zealots.
if you scroll down on my Twitch, then you can see my stream schedule. And I do have, I think, 1 or 2 ladder days scheduled as well. And then I'll probably, if I can swing it, if school's going well enough, I'll probably ladder hard for BSL 7 and actually see if I can get to like 1800 maybe? 1900? I don't know. Maybe with P, maybe with Z, if I can improve my ZVT. So Okra, it does look like he's macroing okay. His money continues to go high because it's just going to when you only have 7 gateways. It's just absolutely not enough. Especially with really good probe saturation like he has, but now his 3rd base is of course falling.
The Olympus has fallen.
That's a lot of concentrated obs in one spot. And FBH is reinforcing. Does not have enough factories either, though, and questionable factory placement. Again, these lines of factories drive me crazy. Put everything on one screen.
Crazy.
Put everything on one screen. Just do it.
But I love a blast howl.
Ah! Alright, so here comes some zealots running in, but it's just not enough. He doesn't have enough reinforcements. Too many strong sieged up tanks doing work. Alright.
Brocane wants me to kill him already.
I'm gonna actually play a game real quick here. Wake up my fingers a little bit. And then somebody else can go. But I wanna get one game in. I think I'll play against DMAC.
Ooh, that was tough.
Okay then. I'm gonna actually leave for now because I actually have school in the morning.
Okay.
Brocane will just play the next practice session first game.
All right, we'll go RVR against DMAC. Whoop, FPH just arrived. All right, here we go. RVR.
Alright, take care, guys.
Bye, Arya.
Bye-bye. Oh, I got toss. Oh, that was loud. Shit. I need to make a probe. Oh my god. Alright, Jealous. Well, we'll get you in there at some point, too. And yes, the... Oh, you didn't hear when I told you in chat or in stream earlier? I will definitely be uploading the vid. Rest, have no fear. We need some ONH action here. This is definitely laggy. Alright. Come here, Proby. Let's go! Ah! Make a pylon. Okay, let's go scout, because he's random. No, probe! Behave yourself. We should play... Those were fun games. Yeah, Tim, sometime I actually want to legit practice with you, because I would benefit a lot from playing against a strong Protoss. And same goes for actually Jealous. Although Jealous, you do a lot of one-base play. You're different for other reasons, or you're good to practice with for other reasons. God, I feel horribly out of sync. Which is like the worst feeling of all time. Oh, you're off-racing his Z against his P? Nice. Is that off-center? I think I placed that off-center. God damn. Yeah, that's off-center. Oh god. It's a Zerg. I know where he is too. He knows where I am as well. He's watching. Alright, so we have a 12 fetch. Oh, no we don't. Never mind. Turn around. What am I saying? Quite a few lings. Oh, 3 hatch. Okay, well, you're gonna have to fight off some pressure. And we're gonna go straight into gas. No, probe! Ah, fuck. Shit. Oh god, he doesn't have anything in here. Oh fuck, he came around at a weird time though. are you doing? Oh, what the fuck? Where's my Stargate? Shit. Are you kidding me? Wow, he's really obsessed with killing buildings. It's not worth it, though. Like, it will slow my expansion down, but I'm okay with that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chill, dudes. Feels like I have no money. Wow, what is going on here? Oh, I got speed now. Cool. Fuck, what do I want to do here? That. I should have maybe run by, to be honest. I don't know what he's making. Is he going Muta? I feel like there's a decent chance he is. I want to see what's in those. Oh, no, he's not. Okay, never mind. Oh, he did go Muta. Shit. Well, I guess I have an Archon. At least I'm gonna have a second Archon. God damn it, Archon, can you get hotkey, please? the hell, man? Why are you so aggressive? Rogues are not that worth it. Wow, this isn't even mining? What? That is an assload of lurkers, man. What are you guys doing? Did you attack? Oh, okay. What the fuck? These guys are not even fucking attacking. What is going on here? Shit. God. Damn, we're playing bad. Whoa, come on. My God. Jesus, obs. Why is everything moving on A move? It's incredibly... These guys are still on A move. Oh man, fuck. God, where did he get so much fucking bank from? Fuck. Fuck! Shit! God damn it, I did not actually kill the base. Please attack in here. Come on, just fucking do it. God, that's so much. What the fuck? How does he have this much fucking money? Christ on a stick. That isn't... Where is all this money from? I am genuinely just absolutely baffled here. He has hardly been able to mine from any of these bases. Wow. I mean, this amount of gas that he has, it's not making any sense. What the fuck? That's so many ultra. Did he just never macro the entire game and somehow this is what's going on? I mean, he's just spewing ultras. I know he doesn't have those bait. How the fuck? What? What the fuck? I don't understand. God, I'm like mined out too. And zealots are so useless in this situation. What the fuck? This is the weirdest shit on the planet. How the fuck? Like, how in the name of God does he have what he has? My economy is so fucked. And this time he actually makes drones. I think he was just fucking around. I think he's pretending to be bad. And then he's actually pretty good. But now I just gave him way too much time, unfortunately. Like, I need these top bases. I don't think I can get them. I don't have enough gas. Make, like, almost all zealots. God, if only I had more gas. Fuck me. Ah, fuck. God damn it. Nothing I can even do about that. They just... fucking a million of these dudes. So you gonna go for it at the natural? What? Oh, I guess I could pick up and come defend. Dudes, please. Please, for the love of God. No, what are you guys doing? Fuck! Fucking shit. Oh my god, the probes are gonna fucking cockblock me too. And I just lost all my fucking shit. Wow, that's so gay. Just fuck my life. That's so lame. No, I can't even really defend. Fuck. He's had all the time in the world in mind now. I mean, this is truly unwinnable. Oh, I don't even attack. Okay. Yeah, this guy was fucking around. He was just trolling people, pretending to be bad. Oh, suddenly we have a bunch of lurkers too? Wow, okay. Yeah, any of these guys are coming too. Fuck. Although this is actually pretty retarded Guardian usage. Oh, he still had Scourge? Fuck me. Fuck. Goddamn. Fucking guerrilla warfare toss. At this point. That's all there really is to do. Oh, I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. God damn it. Fucking great move. Invariable that he was gonna do it, but good. Guys, can we come up the fucking ramp, or are we just gonna be retarded as shit? I don't even know what this thing is doing. Lame as fuck. Oh, what a terrifying army. A fucking single group of Archons. Wow. Well, he still has like fucking 0 drones. What? It's like the only thing that even bothers to give me hope. No, guys, please, autism. Fuck. Playing PvZs like this is the worst shit. It's the fucking literal worst. This game is still kind of unwinnable, but not like 100% unwinnable. It's just mostly unwinnable. Oh, we still got things up here? That's annoying. Why is this game still even going? What the fuck? No! Stupid Scourge. Yes, please attack. Do it! This is like the only way I can maybe win. I don't even know where the other Archons went though. Oh, did I stop making Scarabs? What a blunder. What a fantastic blunder. I'm dead though. God damn. Fucked it up still. Played so atrocious this game. Come on, at least make a storm. I don't think there's enough here though. It's just too little too late. Oh, trolling so hard. That was a really, really, really dumb game. No, that game was not well played. That game was fucking abysmally played. I'm very curious how he did not run out of money, though. That is really confusing. What do we have here? Okay. So a bit of a ninja third. Came here. He was making Muta. I thought those were maybe Muta, and they were. His economy still sucks. We got a natural. He's got a natural. Somehow he got ahead of me in supply. That's pretty weird. I guess he did get a lot of pro kills with the Muta. That was pretty annoying. I literally looked in there, didn't think it was Muta, and then it was, which is really unfortunate. And I kill like all the drones here. And this base. 2 bases. Here I'm just like, oh yeah, and he suicides all his Muta. Like, how does he have so much supply? What? That's what threw me off guard. I genuinely don't quite see how there's that much supply, especially after I killed all of the bases, all of that shit. And he suicided a group of Muta. He's still got 76 supply. So this is mistake number 1. I thought it was super close here. So I'm just playing really lazy and cocky, and then somehow he's got a ton of shit, which I am genuinely confused by. Even then, though, this attack was like pretty inefficient. Didn't really do a whole lot. I can kill this base. He's still on 2 bases. I guess here is mostly where I messed up. Like, I thought he was just mined out. Or close enough to it. But he made a lot more stuff than I expected. And I was really, really, really careless busting this. And I was having a hell of a hard time controlling my army, but just the way I did it, like, this is not how you bust. You don't do this. You're patient, you throw down storms, you soften things up, and you gradually work your way out. You don't throw away sets of 5 goons when you have 10 more in the natural. Just a bunch of really autistic, stupid play. And then, of course, I stayed on like 5 gateways. So here was still fine. That was a little bit annoying, but really not worth it overall. The Hive was pretty good. Nothing wrong with having Hive at this point. Yeah, suddenly DMAC made a lot more drones than he has before, so that did change things. But still, here it's still pretty damn good. I've got like comfortable, plenty of supply. And I saw this. I didn't really want to fight this. I was like, oh, I had a couple Archons. Should have just taken a base now. I don't know why I didn't. That was also a mistake for sure. Yeah, I guess it's just the amount of time that there were 5 bases. I guess it was just long enough. Even though I killed them all right here. Oh, you banked 2k. And I guess... Yeah, so that's the difference. And this is why you were, like, obviously trolling beforehand. Because, like, you would never come close to saturating any bases. And then all of a sudden you, like, saturated 6 bases. And I was not expecting that at all. So I just, yeah, you had way much. You had a huge bank that enabled you to make a shitload of ultras that then ended up killing me. And then, yeah, obviously here was the moment I was officially dead, especially because I was way too lazy about taking this expansion earlier when I was just zoning. And then from here, I just figured you were going to kill me. You didn't have a bank, which made sense. If you would have had a bank, I would have been just ridiculously confused. But, you know, now you've got... you were kind of low on money here, and it was close, but there was just too many ultras. I had no answer to this. I couldn't expand. So I just, like, I should have harassed. This is a place, if you're in this position, best option would just be to harass. But I did not harass. Although, man, now your mining got really messed up. So that's why that game got kind of close again, but that just... Too many fucking ultras. Too many fucking ultras. I did not have the gas to make an army to fight it. So I'd been trapped for too long. Like, that is a scary-ass army, let's be honest. And then here, I don't know, I thought... And I didn't realize you had that many. I was like, what the fuck? And then here, I knew I was dead. A few more DTs, though, and this could have gone very differently. You were low on money, though. So, yeah, I guess that's why that game got close, but I just couldn't take this pace. I never had the army to establish it. But without sneaking units over there, I don't even think I could have. Probably I should have just gone more into harass, but I really lost it earlier than that. Wow, this was kind of closer than I wanted, because, yeah, you had, like, no drones. Your economy was really fucked. And it didn't recover. I just should have been making more attempts to take the 4th. But I was just worried. I was like, well, if I take the 4th, then this army can just sweep down and come down here, because there was never enough. You know, when Zerg has 5 gases, what are you going to do? Absolutely nothing. But, of course, I also was forced to play random, and I don't play a lot of random PvZ, so it puts me in weird positions that I'm not used to. Like, the timings are obviously completely different. Can't get higher somehow? Well, I don't know. I can't tell if you were trolling in the games before, but, like, if you know why you're stuck. If the games that you played before me are representative of how you normally play, it's because you don't make any workers. But this game, you made a shitload of workers. Like, you saturated 6 bases. Before that, you hadn't made any. Like, in every other game I watched of you, you were barely getting to 30 workers at any point in the game at all. Oh, wait, did I make melee? Yeah, I did make melee. Cool. Cool. Oh shit, my phone's about to die on battery. Do. Tim, yeah, we can do Tim versus Chobo as our last game. It's about time for me to go to bed, but I'll observe a Tim versus Chobo. Move to obs. And let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and go. Wait, I never had Goon range? What? That would also be a little bit weird. But no, that wasn't late game. Late game was fine. It's just, what are you going to do when there's like a billion ultras? It's always hard to scroll through all of chat. Yeah, sneaking bases, something like that are probably the best options to do there. Goon range is the IQ upgrade. Yeah, apparently I didn't have Goon range, so that also explains some of the problems I had. And also explains why that contain was like ridiculously powerful. No wonder I didn't easily bust out of the contain and win. But yeah, it was just a story of being absolutely gas broke. Where is, there we go. There's the mini-map. Just gotta read through all the comments. I'm going to disagree with the comments on GG timing. He had a shitload of ultras, but he also was literally almost not mining for a long time. So I don't think that was a late GG timing. And no, I definitely wasn't trash talking anybody. That's for sure. That's something I have never done. I don't know what that comment was about. But yeah, it wasn't like whatever. My early game, I was kind of behind, and then I was better in the mid game, and then I guess I didn't have Goon range, and I got a little bit too, I don't know, cocky, lazy, whatever the word you want to use is, breaking out of the contain, and combine that with no Goon range, and then you have the issue there, why that base died, or why I got behind there, and I lost a lot breaking out, so I couldn't really do anything, and then he just had 6 bases, and it was a little too much. I despise, yeah, playing random is a little bit tricky. Just doesn't feel good. Oh, Whistler. I know Whistler. He used to play old school back in the day. Pretty good. Alright, I have not been able to follow chat. But I had to read and catch up a little bit. What does the L? L stands for lucidity, like as in lucid dreaming. Oh yeah, thanks, Wademaster. So it was really fun getting to cast with Nyoken. Alright, so Tim going 3 bases. Pretty normal looking stuff for Mr. Tim. Got a core for Babo, so normal PVZ from Babo. No one, or wait, no. Oh wait, no, Babo is playing P. Okay. Tim is going to play Z. So Z, PVZ, definitely Babo's weakest matchup. He doesn't have nearly as much confidence in it as he does his other matchups. I wouldn't say he's bad at it, but it's definitely the one he finds the most difficult. Alright, so Lair, looks like pretty standard game here from Tim. Not much else to say about that, and Stargate on the way for Babo here, pretty well timed. I think that went down probably about 4:15, 4:20. And then we'll see where Babo's gonna where Tim's gonna take it from here. See how well Tim knows his Zerg. IRK Whistler, my worst is PvP. I'm completely lost there then PvT. Yeah, PvP is my worst. PvZ is my best. Although not when I have to play 2-gate openings. But standard PvP, super comfortable, or standard PvZ, really comfortable with it. And then PvT, I feel okay about it, but I just don't understand engagement sometimes in PvT. Like sometimes it's like you'll run in for fights and they'll go great, and sometimes they won't. And like sometimes you watch the replay and it's super obvious. You're like, oh, okay, I see how I fucked that up, or I see why that fight went that way. But other times I'll watch it and like your army will just melt, and I can't figure out exactly why. Like mine sometimes have to do with it, but it's just different, and it's tricky to predict engagements. But I feel pretty good about it. And then PvZ I feel great about. PvP is tricky. And it's also PvP has there's a lot of value in like early game goon control and that kind of stuff, and my goon control is hot garbage. So I play very scared oftentimes in the early parts of the game, and just struggle with things. Like, you know, if like we have one of those fights where it's like 4 or 5 goons versus 4 or 5 goons, I lose that like 95% of the time. Alright, so we got another Stargate. And Hatchery Evo Chamber. Let's see, Tim is kind of... Alright, fifth hatch, Hydroden. Evo Chamber at the 3rd. That's a bit of an interesting sort of wall-in thing, but it does make for a little bit of a wall. You can block that with 1 Hydra. I think that might be tight. Zerg doesn't usually wall quite like that, though. And so Tim is going to go just into kind of 3-hatch aggression macro play. Yeah, PvP probably honestly has more build order losses or build order disadvantages in some ways than ZVZ, I feel like. Some things just kind of play out certain ways and you're just like, oh, well, I'm pretty far behind. Or, oh, hey, I'm really far ahead. Cool. Like, if you play 3-gate Goon Obs, you won't lose too much, but you know it's probably the best build for just I feel confident and I want to be in an okay spot, but I don't necessarily care if I'm ahead. Like 3-gate Robo Obs won't put you ahead against a lot of stuff, but it also won't like get you fucked against a lot of stuff. Or I guess you could actually say it's technically 1-gate Robo and then 2 gates. That's probably like the most flexible way to play PvT. Only 4 Corsairs, though. That's not enough. From Chobo here. He's going to lose 1. Okay, so a little sloppy on the Corsair control. Although it is a bit laggy, that's for sure. You can go Reaver after and be fine. If you add a 2nd gate. Yeah, you've got some options. Those are probably the most flexible ways to play PvP. And Babo is committing to this here, but Tim certainly has enough to defend, especially with Sunkens. And if he's just zones here and doesn't commit, I think this is fine. Like where you kind of force players back, pick off some units, etc., etc. That's a pretty good way of doing it. And goon control, shudder. My goon control is like, it's just so bad. So bad, I just do not have confidence in that. Tim actually was mentioning he feels very, very confident in his Dragoon control. I think he was specifically talking about like Goons versus Lings, but he's probably, if he's comfortable there, he's probably comfortable in general. So Babo's going to add a few DTs. This is pretty interesting pressure that he's putting on here. And the Corsairs are going to come in from behind, and that's really annoying for Tim because it's going to force these guys to come running back. Babo almost gets his Overlord, but not quite. Let's see if he gets a kill out of this. Overlords are still slow. A speed kicks in, so that's going to make it much easier for Tim to save those Overlords. And so Tim doing an okay job right now. And he's going straight into 3-base hive, so very interesting style here. No lurkers either, so there's going to be a point where the units for Tim are going to slow down. And it's also he did fast hive with Overlord speed. This is a very just interesting build in general from Tim. Babo does not have a lot of gateways right now, though. So he's going to, I think he's going to end up in, oh wait, is he going to go hive? Or is he actually just going to make a queen? I don't know. He's got enough money to go hive. Like, I think it'll be hive. But it's odd, because like a lot of times if you're going to go hive, you're usually not going to rush your OV speeds and stuff like that. But he's going to force Babo back, and Babo, this is pretty typical for him, he's going to try to take a fairly quick third base. Obviously it's dead if Tim finds it, but if he ninjas it, then the game can become quite a bit better, and a good sneak. Let's see if oh, that's a good time for the Overlord to pop, and the Sunkens are going to save Tim's life. Perfect Overlord timing. DTs are being annoying though, and the Sunken will fall here, but very few drones go down, and the Corsairs are arriving a little too late, and it looks like Tim just wants the bust, and I think Tim's got the bust. The front gate is down, and if this is well controlled, it will go to Tim because there's not many gateways. Babo tried to play extremely greedy and is going to get punished for this, and Tim isn't bad. Yeah, Tim's 2K, man. Okay, his 2K is Protoss, but Babo gets punished for trying to be really greedy. Actually, wait, a DT might deter this a little bit, but and there's still this hidden base here, but he doesn't really. Actually, he's got a lot of money. He's floating a shit ton right now. Wasn't able to get down the gates. Orange is also 2K Protoss, so Orange is not horrible. 2K Protoss, horrible. Those are two things that don't go together in the same sentence. Babo's like maybe 1950. Either way, somewhere in that range. Somewhere in that range. DMAC, he's playing like really greedy. He just did a greedy build and got punished for being greedy. Like he took a third off of like 2 gates. That's hella greedy. That's hella greedy. So yeah, Choboswagon's finally got his gates up, but pretty late, and might be able to defend his ramp. Still has not been able to do anything with this base, so it's really not helpful for him. It's not going to kick in time to make a difference, and GG is called. Tim will take the game. That's greed getting punished. If you're going to take a third base off of 2 gates, then you absolutely 100% you 100% have to like be doing damage and keeping Zerg occupied. If they stabilize, then it'll be that way. I want to play him off standard PvZ. Alright, I guess I'll just play him off random. I don't really like playing random though. We'll see if we can do a bit better job this game. We'll go one more. Last game for me. See if I can play a little bit more relaxed. You need 3 bases to build more than 2 gates? You mean the other way around, or is that just like a joke? 3 gate third base. I would not call that standard. I would consider that very greedy PvZ, especially in modern era. 3 gate third base. Like, you can do zealot pressure into the third, but it depends on what Zerg is doing. And if in order to keep that third base, like, you have to maintain tempo. Like, you basically have to be getting damage done. Otherwise, the Hydra Flood gets, like, unstoppable, and you have to make 6 cannons at each base or get punished. Oh, I was joking? Okay. Oh. Well, my joke radar is apparently off. Apparently off. Alright, let's drop the file on here. Yeah, I don't know, I just saw Chobo and I thought he was, like, responding to you. And I thought, like, he thought you were being serious, so I don't know. I just took it seriously, and then I was like, oh, I don't know about that. There was a time where people were playing like that and actually doing that, but Zerg was doing a lot more 4-base type stuff. So... Ah, we get a Lucky Scout. Dope. He went bull first last time, not gonna go bull first this time, it would seem. Did he sneak a drone? I bet he did. No? What? What? Oh, there we go. I got first hit here, so I feel pretty good about this. Should win this fight, yeah. Apparently 13 Nexus is what everyone's doing these days. Good micro. Good micro. Nice. I have not done this, but Tim is telling me this is the standard nowadays. So we'll do the 13 next thing. And then you go gate win, just when you have the money? Tim, when do I go gate? When do I go gate with this? When do I go gate? Just when I have the eco? Like now? Just so is this waste to even send that probe back? The fuck? what is this? What is this? That is interesting. Fuck, am I gonna misjudge this? Is this gonna be like a fully dedicated bus and I'm gonna die? Because I don't have gateways? Or is this fake quest? Fuck, why did I not send my Corsair out? Shit. And I built my cannons in the wrong fucking spot. Where they can just die. Fuck, he's making more Hydra? Shit. Motherfucker. Except he's not making more Hydra. I don't know what he's doing. This is confusing. He's got a Spire? This is such a weird build. Oh, come on, what? Jesus Christ. Did not have the gas here. Making Lurker, maybe? Such a fast upgrade. Just built 2 more. What? Should be lurkers. Oh man, wow, this is really bad for him. Alright, that one went a little bit better. That one went a little bit better. Yeah, I was probably playing a little bit safer, though. No one in OPLM because everyone's opsing. So that one went a little better for me. I definitely played better from a standard position, and more comfortable. What's your best? Wanna go one PVT? Okay. We'll go one PVT. I feel slightly weaker in PVT than I do in PVZ, in all honesty. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. This will be the last game. But now Zerg is super dead. Also, guys, thanks for following Syken Guy, or yeah, I'm guessing that's Syken Guy, T-Bell Forever, and Gorian. Thanks, and thanks Jiraiya for the host. You guys are all great. Late night Broodor, at least late night NA Broodor. I don't know how to expect him to play PvT. We'll just have to try. I think I slightly overbuilt cannons. I mean, you really have to build about 5 against Fake Bust, but because I only had 2 Zealots out and no speed, I felt like I really needed cannons. So I made 7, which slowed me down a bit. But then I was able to just comfortably make the army composition that I like and go from there. Like, as near as I can describe it, I feel like mechanically I'm much better than he is, and just kind of generally better in standard play, but I think he's, like, better at, like, I don't know, low econ or those kind of situations. I think he's smarter than me, better than me in those kind of situations. Maybe I just misjudged him in the first game, but it felt like he was making pretty good decisions. But in this game, it was like he just didn't have enough stuff. I mean, you saw that was basically just a macro win there. It wasn't like I did anything like super clever or whatever. I just had more shit than he did off of that. So either he just isn't executing his Hydra thing the way he needs to, or what have you. Like, games that play out like the last one almost feel kind of like build order wins. Like, well, the way he was playing with the lair and the way he got those, only had a few Hydras, and I didn't see like mass Hydra. I had a feeling it was going to be lurkers, and then when it wasn't, I was like, well, that should go well for me. PvT, let's go. I agree. Let's play some PvT, boys. PvT. Good matchup. Good matchup. I like ZVT more, but I'm so bad at it. Like, I feel embarrassingly bad at it, honestly. For being truthful. Fucking zero I saw something. Not enough for me to know where you were coming from, or are. I saw you, like, right here, boy. I know you're out there. Spam it! Spam it! Now, if he's a really clever motherfucker, he'll eBay block me at the nat. You gonna attack me? No. You're not that insane. Are we here? Nope. Probably not. So now, he might be the type to bring Marines forward and try to do a surprise snipe of the probe. Let's see what we got here. I'll just chill here, since I need to build a fucking pylon first. This is where you gotta like go to the ramp really gently, because otherwise you'll walk right into them and lose it. Alright, so no expansion, but that doesn't tell us much else. I got the shitty positions, so I'm not happy in that regard. I can't take a nice, fast, super fast, like greedy third from these positions. Like I liked a lot of times I like to go like 4 gun Nexus. Can't do that here. Oh, hello. And probe transfer time. I just lose my probe. No! Probe! Come on. Nothing yet. Oh, command center, okay. This is strong D, huh? No, just one? But now here's the part of PvT that I don't have confidence in. Small scale Dragoon micro. Definitely already has mines. Come on. What the hell? Shit's getting weird, boys. Shit's getting hella weird. Alright, well, I guess that seals that we're playing Gateway Toss. It's doing some weird shit here. See what there is out here first. That was dumb! Ah, fuck. Shit, but I think it's pretty far behind. Oh, good scouting. Wow. Oh, fuck. Gateway toss. Let's see, what do you guys have to say? No, I didn't delay ops. I don't think I did. Let's see. We'll go through that as I played. I don't believe any obs were delayed though. Yeah, it's hard if you don't know what's happening. Up one level, replays, autosave, 2019, fighting, and then we'll read through this, what people had to say. Alright, so we had the game on GTG, sucks, miss ultra drop. I don't think PvC sucks, but, and I don't think you'll die. Alright, so let's take a quick look at what happened. So let's see, 100%. I always go to meet Terran much earlier. Well, I'll explain why that was. So the idea here is I'm playing this 21x build. So I pull up a few probes off gas, I make 2 gates, I make 2 more goons, and I should put down my robo. Yeah, I put down my robo ASAP. This is definitely the correct timing of the robo with this build. We'll see if I had late obs, but I don't believe I did. So he's coming out right now, and I don't have obs. And I know there's vultures. And I also know he's thinking to attack. So I've got this nice arc, and if he's doing like strong FD, which I think he is here, I don't want to come out, because I'm nicely arced. If I move out, I'm going to lose my arc, and I don't have confidence in my goon micro to begin with. So I will get run over. But strong FD is pretty powerful against this. You really have to be crisp. So I just want to sit across my bridge in case he attacks. Now, he doesn't attack. He thinks about it. And I also heard these mines, so I knew now I can't go anywhere. But let me just double check the timing, make sure the observatory did go down more or less ASAPly. Okay, so robo timing. Yada, 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 yada. And we're done. Let's see how close it was. Yeah, that was pretty ASAP. Let's make sure there was no delay on the obs here. That was more or less instantaneous. Okay, so obs timing was perfect. And yeah. Oh, he did a 2-fact. Oh, he should have. Wow. What? We're going to have to go back and watch that. I didn't realize he did 2-fact. No wonder that game felt so easy from here. It felt weird to me. It felt like he was maybe 2-facting. But he didn't have enough stuff. Weird. Maybe he pauses 2-fact for this, and then since I was already hard gates, I just had enough. So here's my obs coming out. So yeah, this is as soon as I could have come out here with first obs. Let me keep reading chat. Yeah, and with this build, you don't have the goon count and the range, so you actually do sit back and defend. It's how it plays out. This is SKT1 build. And this push is... yeah, this is definitely abnormal push. It was a 2-fact push. Goons in front of your turn opponent just isn't viable. I bet Elmaster delayed obs. I did not delay obs, but it does. This build has slightly slower obs. Early on, it's a must. For example, it's FD. The FD push you back to your net. You can lay mines behind himself, and you can't go back. Yeah, that's... But with 21 next, you're sitting back. You're actually not forward on the map, unless it's Rax FE. Obviously, once Terran is out, you can't stay anymore because of mines. I was banning before that. It's a cancer. In reference to Nexus, it was the situation. You just kept goons at home the whole time. Yeah, that's what you do with this build. If your obs weren't delayed, then yeah, you really don't with T1 next. And Gartsarga is me. That's Elmaster. Obs delayed. Yeah. With 6 minutes. Yeah, my obs was like 6:05. So. Oh, okay. So you get it like 10 seconds faster. Okay, I could see that. And yeah, I guess in a lot of sense you don't need a probe scout because your response is going to be pretty similar regardless. It's just a random name. Gartsarga is just a random name. Yeah, I wonder why you didn't move out with your first 2 goons. You just don't. You want to deny scouting. There's just not really a good reason to. You could, but I don't think you can really do anything against Terran with 2 goon micro, and you're just gonna take shots. So I just prefer to sit back. Like, I guess you could maybe slow him down, but all right. So now I just wanted to rewatch his build real quick and see what went down here. Let's see. Why did he? Because he did for a 2-fact. He didn't have units. It was like a lot of Marines, but there wasn't anything else. All right. So first factory goes down very late. Holy shit! What? Wait a second. Is that part of our problem here? Pause. What? Oh, I'm not clicking on the timer. I'm trying to go backwards on the fucking factory bar. Okay. Let's watch what DMAC did here. All right. So DMAC is gonna hit a K. We're gonna go straight to gas. That's dope. Let's watch the build from this side. Gas is done. 2 more SCVs. All right, we have 100 gas. Oh, no, we have 100 gas right now. So we're a little bit late here. Okay, so he makes like a lot of Marines before factory. So that's the first thing I guess I would say. 2 Marines before factory seems like super safe. Definitely delays the factory. Now let's see how quickly that second fact goes down. Yeah, it keeps making Marines, so it's like kind of 2-fact, but I don't feel like the factories are as fast as... Yeah, it keeps making Marines, so it's like the factories aren't fast enough, I think, so it loses a lot of its power. I don't... To my eye, this does not look like a strong way to do 2-fact. It just, like, it has a lot of... It has assload of Marines, sure, but it has not many factory units. And then to... Oh, never mind, it wasn't 2-fact. Okay, never mind. Okay, so there's only 1 tank out here. I feel like that gets kind of a slow CC, though. It's got enough that I'm already going up to 4 gateways, so I had enough to defend this. Bunker idea was interesting, but just not enough units at this point. And then I've got good economy and a lot of gates. And I started getting leg speed here, so... Yeah, here... I would think you'd probably need to take most of your tanks, put them on the high ground, maybe land the barracks in the eBay, and defend more like that. But in general, the unit count seems a little bit low. So I don't know if it was just a little bit behind, a little bit of just being behind here that resulted in that, because let's face it, I do have a lot more stuff than you. I mean, I'm powering on 6 gateways already. Your factories are going up. And maybe, well, there's some idle time here. So in this case, making these factories, I think, delayed, yeah, oh, okay, this is why this went really bad. I'm not sure what it was you cut for, or just if it's the lack of SCVs now. but you've got 4 idle facts, and they've been idle for a long time. So your unit count is really low. All right, let's see here. Does this one start making again? No. Oh, okay, you make one more thing. Let's see how long it stays idle for. This is idle for like a minute. This one never makes. This one never makes. So you basically stop producing for a minute or more while I'm sitting here off of like 7 gates. So that, and there's not even anything still being made now. Yeah, just a huge period with no units. So you probably could have had like 6 vultures here. So you put like 2 tanks on the high ground, 2 tanks there, and you've got like 6 vultures and some buildings out in front. I bet this is holdable. But instead I just kind of walk in, and obviously I'm gonna win from there. Yeah, it definitely doesn't make enough. Definitely doesn't make enough SCVs in my opinion. DMAC, you need a lot more of those bad boys. He could have been at 6 tank and 10 volt. Yeah. So SCVs seems to be the theme, I would say, for DMAC. All right, guys. That's gonna be it. So thanks